And we were in. So of course, mic check 1 2. 2 legit city on the mic. We're in, boys. Y'all remember that character that I leveled just to test out some tech? I finally just got around and just leveled them up completely. So instead of playing our invoker, well, I'm lagging. Dude, what's up with this lag?
What's new?
All right, we're playing with our Infernalist now. I realized there's actually something that we have that we could lead into. It's right here. All damage from you and allies contribute to flammability and ignite. So we're technically doing a weird build where we do majority of our damage as cold damage. That's the only damage type I'm doing with this move. It's decent damage. And then the logic is pretty simple. It's so cold, it burns. Because what it is now is that any damage I do will now burn the target. It's basically what this says. So now what we do is we freeze mobs, permafrost, right? Cold damage, freeze buildup. But now this burns the enemies. It's kind of funny. So it's an interesting setup, to say the least. But I feel like we could potentially lean into it. And somehow have that be pretty good. EXP gain on the map? Yeah, I'll take that. Let's go to the creek, boys. I will say, this build is kind of nice when it comes to, oh, this is the packs, okay. Very defensive with the freezes, it's really nice. And then when you're low level, you still get the freezes. And then you just one-tap them with the follow-up skill. The only thing that kind of sucks is, I don't know if there's an easy way to kind of kill mobs. Because having to switch weapons and skills on a crossbow is kind of bad. The only other solution is to just outright kill them one shot. If we do that, it's really nice, but I feel like until I could do that, I need to find a better way to do some of the other content. I will say though, because of how this plays out, it feels like I just don't do the same content as my lightning arrow. And we just have to work it out. But it's basically freeze and then pop. And then there's explosions. It's really nice. Damage is really nice too. They burn, poison. Everything works out really well. I am thinking about getting another item, but I feel like it's too many items that I have on me, where it's like I'm not really focusing on general defense anymore. It's like I'm using a bunch of unique items that are basically worse, but they give you a unique effect. And as a result, I'm already using not that many, I guess. Maybe I should use the boots. It depends on if I want to use the helmet, I guess. But there's a helmet that I'm using that's kind of interesting. It fits the theme, but it doesn't really fit the build, is what I'm realizing. The idea of it sounds better than it in practice. I have a helmet that makes it so that it takes a percentage of my cold damage, and I do majority cold damage, if not all of it, and adds fire damage based on my cold damage. So it's like It's nice because it's based off of my cold damage, but at the same time, it's like I'm not investing into fire damage. Though I do burn mobs, so it's kind of like weird. But it's like I technically have a synergy with that. But at the same time, not really. So we're trying to figure out what's the best way to really do this. The one thing that's working really well, though, that I really like is the overkill mechanic. I feel like I should be leading into that, which is why I'm thinking I run the different boots instead of the helmets. I'll probably swap it out when I'm like level 80. That way I could use a proper helmet. But basically, we have this effect where if I kill an enemy and I overkill it, meaning if it has like 100 health and I do 200 damage, there's 100 damage of that is overkill. So the thing with that that's kind of interesting is I use a explosion mechanic where if I overkill an enemy, that overkill damage, right, that's more than what the enemy has HP to tank after it's dead, gets spilled over to existing mobs next to it. So they basically just blow up, and the extra damage I do is spread out. That actually works really well. Since it's, I do a lot of damage with the combo skill. Because if I freeze and then I shatter, I do 2,000%. And on a percentage scale, that's a magnitude, basically extra digit stronger. So 10 times stronger than a normal skill. That's like at 250. So because of that, I have a lot of overkill, and it's like really nice. Timo with the lurks, appreciate Timo. Have a good one. Stay cool out there, because I know it's hot. So that overkill mechanic, I'm thinking I could lean into it a little bit more. There's a boot that has interaction with that. Another thing is, I don't know if I want to use poison on my gloves. Because doing that technically makes me weaker, but it gives me an added poison effect that could be kind of nice, but I don't really need it. Because the only thing that really helps me out on is on a boss. And I have no problem with bosses, I feel like. But yeah, overkill explosion is nice. And then the boots, if I were to use it, I feel like would be kind of sweet. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. The trample toes. Running trample toes. That way, because I have no problem with bosses, realistically. So I'm thinking to help out on the mapping, I just need trample toes. That's exactly what I was thinking about using that. There's also another ascendancy, passive point that I was looking at too. It's just weird because it's like technically it doesn't really help me, but it is also kind of nice at the same time. There's a node called climate change. Enemies that are frozen that I attack, I get 25% of my damage as fire damage. So if I double tap with Permafrost, the second hit does more damage. Right? That's basically what it is, but it's doing fire damage. Oh! Okay, that mushroom explosion got me. I didn't even realize it. Those mushroom guys, man, are deadly because they blow up after death. But yeah, I was talking about this one. Freeze build up. 25% of cold damage as extra fire against frozen enemies. The problem with it is that the skill that benefits the most from something like that, like my most scalable skill, doesn't benefit from it because it consumes the freeze. Which is why I'm thinking it's not worth. And then fighting the abyss is not bad. Because I could overkill the mobs and the damage spills onto the rare. It's so nice. That makes, like, if there's a bunch of mobs, a lot easier to actually fight. And in the low levels, you have to do the freeze shatter combo. But if you have to do that in the campaign speed, it's not bad. The only problem starts to happen is when you're doing like reach and there's just a bunch of mobs spawning all the time. That's only the time where it's like pretty bad. Oh man, why am I not healing? Oh yeah, that's another problem. I have no way of regenerating energy shield. I need to think about my defensive layers. Zone man, I saw you leveling in Amazon. What were you making, man? Nice chain. So if there's one frozen mob, that guy blows up and spills the damage to everyone else. It's really nice. I feel like I probably do want to play with Trample Toes. The only downside is that I lose a lot of move speed. I go from 35 to, I think it's what, 20%? That probably means I end up using the new Abyss belt that gives you move speed instead of getting attack speed, which is probably fine. And then I probably just wear rare gloves with attack speed mods on it. I had a build in mind, but I need 2 supports, Bloodletting, Ricardo's Flow, and I'm poor. Dude, how much is Bloodletting? I could hook you up with some divines. Because the other guy came in the stream that day and gave me like 70 divines. How much is the Atalui's Bloodletting? I know what you're talking about. I just know that it's kind of expensive. I could give you 10 div easy. I'll put it in Guild Stash. 10 plus div, I think. I have a Rocky Out of Flow already because I bought one. And I think it's only like 15, 12 divines now. Might have even gotten cheaper because I bought it last week. So I probably don't need to buy another one. And I have like 40 plus div right now. But yeah, I could put at least a stack in the Guild Stash. So if you need to use it, man, I got you. This is always weird. I'm freezing mobs, and then they start catching on fire. Alright, who's this? Oh, Lumberjack Boss. Herald of Ash has been so good. I will say that's one thing I didn't play with on my Invoker that I feel like would have been really nice. Herald of Ash. Because of the overkill from the fragment rounds, I didn't realize how good that was. I'm thinking though that I will want to get Trample Toes. I'll probably try to find a Corrupted 2 socket. I don't know what's gonna happen, man, with the new lineage support. Like, it's good. It's an endgame thing to get. But everybody runs it. Everyone that's doing, like, upwards of 1 mil is running Ato Louis' bloodletting. And then everyone that's doing elemental damage is running Rakiata's flow. Are they gonna actually just keep it, man? And it's just gonna be new meta? I feel like good chance they might nerf it. Alright, man, I put it in tab 3 next to the Tangle Tongue. Everyone's using it, man. I have one already, so it should be fine. Ugh. All right, 2 levels. Problem is that I need to hit 80, 77, and I can't really crit yet. So like a lot of the nodes I want to grab is probably crit based. I'll probably just grab damage for now, so that I get like a better benefit as I level up, and then I'll swap probably. Oh yeah, all right. Should I wear trampled toes now? I get the flex. See, that's another thing. I get deflection and resistance from the boots. That's really nice. I guess I could just get offensive gloves. What does trample toes even do? 15 only? Oh, that's so bad. At least my trample toes are holographic. I got the shiny Charizard. I got the lowest armor roll possible. Holy crap. You know what I probably do? I probably get a 2-socket and then don't get iron runes and put the move speed runes instead. 5%, 5%, and get that to 25. That's kind of crazy. But that's probably what to do. That's 2 meters too. That's such good coverage. Running Ash. Dude, 1.2. Corrupted run speed. Can you do that? Trample toes. We're gonna go with enchant mods, pseudo enchant, so it's only corrupted plus enchants. Armor attribute, lightning resistance. This is probably gonna be expensive, so let's flip the prices. Corrupted move speed. 4% corrupted move speed. That's it. Okay, there's a 5. 5 is max roll. Okay, so increased movement speed. 20 exalt. Oh wait, no. Enchant move speed. 8 chaos. That's a 3%. How much is it for 5? 8 divine? Damn. For a 5 move speed, I could get a 3 and go up to 18 for like a couple chaos. Damn, 8 div? This is for a 5%er? That's tough. But the 2 meter though, that's actually really nice. In a world where all the heralds are like 1.2, that's actually really nice. Honestly, I'm considering it, man. I probably shouldn't buy yet, though. I'm resist capped outside of chaos, but this is a lot of EVES right now. I probably shouldn't swap. 43 evasion, 29 deflection. I barely have 3k combined life and energy shield. I'll probably wait till I'm 80 before I even check that out. Okay, Vol City. I'm not trying to fight Viper yet. Spider Woods. I guess we could do this. Wait, isn't this Viper as well? It's the new Viper. Unless that's just Fungal Boss. The channel? We'll go to the channel. Fortress. Fortress is... Bala Bala. I'll do Bala Bala. But yeah, I can't do Breach or Simulacrum. Breach I could do eventually, but Simulacrum I feel like I don't know if I'll ever get strong enough. Oh, I could just one tap with Permafrost here. Nice. $19 div for the bloodletting. I had extra div and got it. 11 div for raw art flow at the moment. Did you get the 10? Do you need more? I give you another stack of 10 if you really need it. I gotta finish the map first though. Because yeah, actually 40 divine, so I wouldn't mind spending it. And I mean, you know, League's almost dead, if not already. One of those things where it's like, we might as well spend the currency. I'm not gonna wait for that to convert to standard. Who cares about that, right? So if you need it, man, I got you. Sometimes, man, you gotta share the love. I got lucky. The guy came in, hooked me up. Shout out to Cutie. Oh, shit. Chaos Orb. Trying to kill me with the Corrupted. Stay away. Freeze. Okay, we got it. Didn't get wrecked. Didn't get wrecked. That's the one thing, man. Ice is so good. When you have freeze build up, it's really nice. Nice explosions. I have 7 div left, so 4 more would be great. I got you. I got you. Volgreaves. Okay. What you building though, man? What's the Amazon gonna be? Rocky Aldous Flow. And then the Atalui's Bloodletting. That in and of itself, like, strong setup. For almost anything, dude. You could be playing Comet, you could be playing Lightning Spear. You could still use both of those. Because you could technically run Tangle Tongue. Because it converts skill costs to life costs, and that helps out Atalui's Bloodletting. Because the more life you spend, the more damage it does. And then you have Elemental Leech. So that works out pretty well. It looks like Tangle Tongue is probably this. Not Tangle Tongue. Trample Toes is actually probably going to be my solution. Kind of crazy. Because I'm looking at it, this explosion at 1.2 meters around the mob is already kind of impactful. I can't imagine 2 meters from each mob that dies, so you get a nice explosion setup. The only problem is that I won't be able to like chain it. Tangle Toes, Trample Toes is not going to take my freeze damage, right? Because I'm gonna be doing cold damage. I need to read the text. Because if it is my overkill cold damage, I'm just going to keep freezing. Which would be really insane. Gonna convert all gain extra damage to cold with Embiter. Ooh, yeah, that's good setup. That's the same thing. Extra damage. Oh, dude, does that mean you're gonna be running the gain 5% of damage as all elements on the weapon jewels? That becomes 15% cold, right? Gonna be running Sacred Flame? Oh yeah, Sacred Flame is nice. Because you also get the benefit of lowering the enemy resistance. That's really nice. What's gonna be the main hand? You playing Spear? There's no way you're running Mace with that. Oh, come on, I didn't activate the curse. Freeze! Gonna be playing Spear. Nice, nice. I hate Bala Bala. He moves so goddamn much. Nice freeze. Oh, that almost killed me. Where'd you go? All right. Killing shot? Nope. All right, we get close. I get this freeze, he's dead. He doesn't want to get frozen. There we go. Nice. Flying Spear, the club that doesn't miss. We'll take it. 78. This is not that good. 8%. Ice Tomb, Cold Thorns, equal to percentage of mana. Oh, is that the Arctic armor build with this? That's so weird though. There's a little energy shield on that. Damn, moved speed, max life, armor applies to energy, elemental damage. This is pretty good. Slam this. Freeze duration, oof. Everything is decently rolled though. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Except for the tier 5 freeze. 2 suffixes. I get a resistance on it, I guess. I don't think I do anything else though. We'll hold on to the support. I will check the price on this.
I have a buyer.
Someone just bought my waystone. Oh shit. Alright man, I put another 10 div. Same spot. You know where it is. Dropped it off, man. I went to the spot and I dropped it off.
Can I help?
It's there, it's there. Alright, so we got the damage there. I was originally thinking pathing to this could be kind of nice, but I feel like this is probably good enough. Just 50% more damage against frozen enemies, and then frozen enemies, non-negative elemental resistance. That way I could just double tap the Permafrost. I haven't grabbed Spectral Ward, and then I probably should grab more damage. You already grabbed the Crossbow. We already grabbed the Ignite immunity. 12, 11, 4. I had to put Galv Shards, which is a bunch of red gems, just so that we could fulfill this for the Ignite immune. I don't think there's anywhere else for me to grab damage, right? We got the freeze build up. We got this attack node, that attack node. I don't have a companion. I feel like we should just be grabbing damage right now. I guess we could grab this. It's not bad. I don't think attack speed's really gonna help me out too much. We could grab these two. We could try to path down for blinding strike. Alright, we're gonna grab defense and specifically move speed. We're gonna grab the 12-12. Why not? Slick and penitentiary. Okay, this boss is not bad. I guess we could do this one. Got a couple mods on it. Overseer, and then we got experience gain. You know what I miss? Having the icon. Because one time I didn't know we had a delirium mirror. And then I like went around the map, and then I got back to the beginning because of just exploration, and then I found the mirror, and I was like, oh my god, I wish I had this active at the beginning. Sometimes the mirror is in a bad spot and there's no notification that you'll have one here because they removed it from the new maps. I kind of wish they brought that back. That stuff kind of sucks. Definitely. Hey, buddy.
Try and keep up. Don't lose sight.
Who is this? Alright, this is on that side. We probably follow this guy first. I don't want to get Abyss mobs with the freaking Wisp modifiers on top. You found the rare. Okay. Stampede. Like his name is Vash. So we're also running Shard Scavenger. Anytime I bust a combo, I just get unlimited reloads. I'm also doing something kind of weird. I'm running Biting Frost on Herald of Ice. It gives me bonus damage by consuming the freeze. But at the same time, the main thing is that it triggers the Shard Scavengers. I just unload sometimes. It's kind of nice. And when you're fighting a boss, there's no trash mobs most of the time. So you don't accidentally trigger it either. Ends up being actually nice. It's a lot smoother to map when you randomly have a proc. Because sometimes you just need to have like attack speed to just hold down. Especially when you have packs, right? And when you have packs and you could get that to just proc without any extra like skill, it's really nice. We got a Tyranny's Grip. Nice explosions. Oh, Yoleman's Legion. I hate that move. But if there's more mobs for me to freeze, I'll take it. Yo, man, get out of that corner though, man. That's a trap. Freeze! It's the police. Got him, boys. Oh, flinching from getting hit still sucks though. I could get away with having bad defense though, like no stun threshold. Realistically though, I have a little bit from the witch starting location. On my lightning arrow, I've played that on the lich. That was actually enough. Oh, there's a shrine here. Pop, pop. Oh. They got me good with that. I got chains unlocked. A little bit too many mobs. Freeze and pop. Alright, let's do a strong box. +2 to chest level. I've actually never seen that before. Probably should check this out.
What do you think? These are our supplies.
1 to 8 lightning damage? Dude, the tier 10 roll, dude. What the hell is that? 1 to 6? This is cursed? 7 to 129. That's a little bit more normal. I was gonna say, man. Dude, man, that's a curse. That's a cursed setup. We're just gonna get rid of that.
Of course.
Let's grab the move speed. Alright, let's do the abyss that I got killed by. These Vol mobs, mad scary. Oh, hit by the shrine. Okay, I'm in. The shrine is on my side now. Oh, we summoned the boss. Okay. Whoa. You think you're going? Reasum mid Shroud Walk. So Shroud Walk isn't a teleport. They just get max move speed for a couple seconds. That was weird. I froze him and he Shroud Walked mid attack and he just moved really fast and stopped halfway through. That was kind of interesting. This guy just spamming Spark, Lightning Ball. Let's go. Abyss Steps. I'm using a meme helmet, dude. Have you ever seen Heat Shiver? Gain 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per chill magnitude on the enemy. I feel like this is really good for bossing. Because I'm going to do like 25, 35 chill mag. Which means extra 25% damage. And then I'm critting for like 500,000 on my Invoker with fragment rounds. So I'm like, dude, that's a lot of damage. 25% of that. Because it's all cold damage, right? And I was like, dude, this is potentially really good for bossing. I probably have to drop it though, because it's not like I need that much help for bossing. I could do tier 3 Zesh, but I struggle getting to Zesh, which is kind of weird. And it's because of freaking all the reloading we gotta do. Damage is good though. Damage is good. Freeze and pop. If one mob gets frozen, man, they are in trouble. Oh, Legion. God damn it. I saw the second one pop up. Ah, man. Alright, I'm 80 though, so I can get a proper helmet now. Okay, we'll go back soon. I am not running Subterfuge Mask though. I probably don't. As much as I would love to for the defensive layer, it probably... I don't have the skill points to path to it, I don't think. And I'll probably want something like Storm Charged. For my anointment, so I would have to get like a Megalomaniac that gives me Subterfuge Mask, which is probably something I could probably get, but it's probably going to be like 10 Divine. So it makes me like, you know what? If I hit 90 with this guy, maybe I'll check that out. But for now, we're just going to play no Subterfuge Mask. We're just gonna run Tier Energy Shield on the helmet. As much as I would love evasion, I don't feel like I'm leaning into evasion deflection that much. And we're basically pre-deflection EVES setup where you lean more into ES. Though we are going to run a hybrid armor. Oops. There we go. Damn, didn't want to shoot. Once Permafrost bolts get strong enough, though, I could probably just run spamming just Permafrost. That's so much smoother map. Ooh, heavy belt. Classic. Shout out to heavy belt, man. Helping out the less magic fine inclined players. Still get currency. That fire burning the ice is melting it. Alright, boss is up top, so let's try to clear out the map first. I kind of want the XP. Okay. Between a bunch of mobs is not good. A bunch of which are kind of deadly too. They're Vol mobs. Those are the worst mobs. Gotta bop the Vol mobs first. We 80 though. We 80. This really is just playing with a shotgun, man. The shotgun build is effectively what this is, technically. Alright, map looks clear. This is... Who is this? Oh, Executioner. Got the freeze. Got the poison, got the burn. Alright, trash mobs get shattered for burn damage from overkill, which is really nice. I'm not even kidding, that helps out so much. Because the overkill damage goes onto the boss. And these trash mobs have like no HP. So freeze them next to the boss. Or just freeze the boss. Damn. 15. We got a 15. Who's shooting me? Not bad.
Speak. This is all we have.
1 to 6 lightning damage. Dude, again? What is this?
A useful trade.
This is more proper, I guess. Mana per kill.
Of course.
Okay. Heavy belt to sell. No one's buying my heavy belts. We have like 5 heavy belts. Are heavy belts like lowered in price? Damn, they're just 10 vol now? Damn. Damn, really? The price is cheap now.
Yes?
That kind of sucks. I mean, I'm just gonna put it here just to have it here. 1
Is that a good
chaos.
price for that? I have no idea.
All right, let's get a proper helmet. I don't have the int for the 550. That's actually a lot of freaking.
I must keep calculating.
Let's go with int. I'm short 1 int still. Oh, there we go. Grab this over the heat shiver. We might actually run that at some point. That's kind of interesting. Because majority of my damage is cold damage. That feels really good. Extra fire. I could embiter that. And then just get all of that as extra cold. I should also probably drop these gloves. Realistically, the poison doesn't do too much. I guess we'll just put those there. We'll grab some random gloves. Sure. Flat damage, attack speed. And then we got the helmet on. So I'm at 3.4. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, I could use my new crossbow. I want to see my damage increase. 30k. 58. Damn. I could do tier 15s now, no problem. Is that better than this? Oh, this has attack speed. And then the extra damage is probably where I get the majority of my benefit from. I could also use this one. That's elemental based. So I don't need that because I'm trying to do cold damage anyway. And that's extra lightning. So 58. 39. Wow, that's a big drop. How is this that much worse than that? Wow, that 28% extra cold is that good, huh? Even though this has higher damage, 200 to 600, this has so much more actual damage for some reason. It might be just a difference in tier rolls. Either way, we have good base crit chance now. So I have like almost no investment and I'm at 12. So that's because 9, 6, 8, and then my crit chance is coming from this node. 20%. And I think that's all the crit chance I have right now. We don't have struck through yet, which increases our crit by a decent amount. All right, so because of that, I probably start grabbing this. And then we just got a level at this point. Dude, the damage jump, man. It's really nice. Okay, so 34. We probably do trample toes. I lose a lot of deflection. We'll try it out though. So I am no longer capped on lightning. I probably do have to grab storm rune of some sort. And this has cold resists. We'll pop that as well. All right, 80, 80, 90, 32 chaos. We could be undercapped on chaos. I can't really do too much about that. Cold, 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 cold. Double leech. I don't need the mana leech. Or I don't need the life leech. I do need the mana leech though. The life leech doesn't do anything for me. Though having it would be nice if it worked. It just doesn't work. Oh shit.
I speak.
Okay. We got the gear upgrade, even with trample toes. I'm at 31, so I effectively doubled my energy shield just wearing the helmet. That's kind of wild. Literally, I went from like 15 to 36, and then we dropped the boots. Okay, so I probably have a goal of hitting resist cap without my belt. That way I could get move speed on my belt. And then I probably want to get good resistance. I probably want double cold, flat cold, cold percentage, and then evasion. Makes a lot of sense. I could probably drop the strength for something like chaos. Cold, cold. A 1 projectile skill, but it's EVES, global defense. Pretty good. Okay. We only have 10 spirit. I guess that's another thing. I have like no spirit. So we're running Shard, Herald, Herald. And I think that is going to be our combo. Can't really be too mad about this. I might be able to get rid of Herald Ash if I use this. 30% of overkill. I think that chains, dude. I think that chains off of itself. Sinking Spire. We'll check this out. Let's do a 15. Totally strong enough now, right? Totally. Okay.
But better for a throne.
Oh, wow. This already feels a lot better. What the hell? Why is Trample Toe so good? I could just map with Permafrost. Well, it might be just my crossbow is really strong too, I guess. This is nice. We'll see if this holds up at the higher levels when the mobs get a little bit tankier. Kind of feels like I'm going to the elementary school and I'm playing basketball with kids. Oh, he bled me after doing the can't heal above a certain amount. Dude, this is probably just because the crossbow is strong, man. There's no way Trample Toes is like that impactful. I should try this on my Invoker and see if it is. The clear is so nice now. Okay, that's probably boss level. Clear 4. Dude, I'm not even critting yet. little bit laggy, a little bit laggy. That's nice. Cthulhu coming in with the 58 months. I see you over the Cthulhu. Appreciate you from being subscribed since you were born 10 million years ago. This guy woke up from the middle of the Bermuda Triangle just to sub. What a guy. Appreciate you, Cthulhu. I see you over there. If you guys don't know Cthulhu, he lives on a boat in the Gulf of Mexico. And he only gets internet sometimes if he's close enough to the McDonald's off the coast. Gotta get that free Wi-Fi, baby. But yeah, man, he has a self-made boathouse. He uses recycled plastics to save the environment. And of course, he lives rent-free, baby. Only way to do it. Hey man, what's the boss at? This is an empty room. These guys come alive. Oh, here he is. So Cthulhu, man, new season's live. You're not playing this season, right? We need someone else to take over the Chaos Spider minion build. Nice. Skipping this one. Living in pineapple under the sea. Yo, SpongeBob SquarePants. Only way to do it.
Yes. This is all we have. I will make use of this. Of course.
Lightning, all resist lightning. That's a decent amount of mana. It's the only good roll on this. Mana regen, 69% max roll. Is that a coincidence? Max roll tier 1 mana regen is 69%. I started playing Starfield, and I've been doing some modded Risk of Rain. Nice. I've heard good things about Risk of Rain and Starfield, man. I've heard good things, man. Good things. Once I get to 84, I'll be able to get the 5-socket max quality. Soon, 2 levels. And then maybe I should... Oh. Herald. Oh, I don't have a Herald device ready. Oh, that sucks. Herald of Blood, meh. I heard good things about Risk of Rain. I've never played it though, so I don't know much about the game. Let's grab the crit chance. 10 imps. Getting stats are always nice. Because we're gonna lose stats eventually. Okay, so we gotta do the thing. A raw device. Buy a 5-socket. It's cheaper for whatever reason. Dude, look at this. 1 Vault Orb. Why is this so cheap? I could pay for the Exalt instead. But I have to wait 2 levels. That's probably fine though. If you saw that game Megabonk that came out recently, it's kind of like that. Ooh, yeah, I've seen that. I'm not gonna lie. Megabonk looks fun. Looks pretty good, man. I could see how, though, the graphics kind of feel kind of weird. But it looks cool. I feel like that's kind of like the downside right now.
What is it? These are our supplies.
Indie developers have no real way of like...
As expected.
Getting good graphics. I feel like it takes time with that. It's only $10. There's a new DLC. Wait, you talking about Megabonk Zone? They're gonna have a new DLC for that? That's actually Risk of Rain 2. Oh, I see what you're saying. Dude, Risk of Rain? New DLC? No way. Dude, I saw someone making like a video where they did Super Mario 3D, but it looked just like Megabonk. That was a funny thing. I was like, wait, hold up. I've seen this before. Right, freeze and shatter. Alright, we got a wisp. Where we going? Hello, hello. What's going on, Danator? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one, Danator. Hope the weather's going great. Hope you're doing right in your part of the world. We're just doing some freeze bolts. Y'all know what it is. Playing some Oni, chilling, nice. What kind of run you doing right now? You're doing a super sustainable speed run like I did yesterday. Oh, that almost got me. I needed that freeze and I got it. Let's go. Yeah, sure, lol. Not for reals, man. What run you doing? Kind of run in the Onis today. Could be just some chill times. Nah, I restarted my calling without spaced out DLC because I was lagging so bad. Oh, wow. Lagging. So far, so good. Have you seen the fast track mod? I still need to get it, but it's I think a developer made that mod. Or not a developer, a forum user, and it's on the Oni forums. And it's to reduce lag. Now the thing is that it's not going to benefit everyone. It's only like certain situations. But if you play a certain way and you do fulfill that requirement, it will make it so that it's less laggy. The thing is that I haven't played with it, so I'm not actually sure what it makes less laggy. But you might want to look at that. Fast track Oni. I believe it is not on the Steam Workshop, and it's a guy on the forums of Oxygen Not Included. I think a dev actually commented on it and said it was pretty good. Oh, I can't believe I died. I have a little bit of survivability issues that I need to probably consider. And it's the fact that I have no way of regenerating energy shield on demand. Little tough, little tough. Fast track. Track as in like racetrack, and then fast track. Watch out though, it's not on the Steam Workshop, I believe. Yeah, checked out the workshop, nothing. Yeah, it's Oni Play Forums. right? So Clay Forums, Clay Entertainment, and then they have a forum for Oxygen Not Included. Check it out, man.
None can oppose
Don't know what the problem is, but I don't have any problems right now. So when it comes to Oni, a lot of the times is if you explore a lot of planets, the different planets in and of itself is a world you have to simulate. So a lot of times it's just you did space, you explored a lot of the map. Another big problem people run into is if they let their ranching kind of spiral out of control. And it's not so much that it spirals out of control, but more so you just never build an evolution chamber. So then you just have a lot of critters running around. So the game has to simulate each critter, you know, pick a path, how to walk, even if it's in a tight space. So it ends up being a thing where once you just get to a critical mass, it's like really tough. PC's just gonna struggle at that point. Dude. Can we freeze? There we go. Come on, blow up. I tried coaling in my Dreckle chamber and it kind of helped. Really do be like that sometimes. Dude, just all blow up. Dude, that takes forever. Freaking deers. Sea glass. We gotta cure the curse.
Yes. Choose what you need.
This, that, this. 3, 4, 5. That's low though. Okay.
Indeed.
That's actually one of the reasons why I usually play spaced out. The smaller map helps out a lot. Because a lot of the times you're lagging because you have a lot of space your dukes could move to. And same thing if you have flying critters like shine bugs, millets. Flying critters typically generate the most lag because they have a lot more tiles they could actually calculate. Oh, you're just chilling, playing the map? Nice. Vanilla only is a different experience. 100%. And it's because you're not guaranteed any geysers, right? Because in Spaced Out, you have a predetermined set. So the only thing you have is that you know that there's geysers. So you have to explore the map, and it's a much larger map, right? So it becomes a thing where you have to really explore. That's something you don't really do in Spaced Out. You actually have to move around the map and find the resource. I was playing Spaced Out with Classic Planetoid because I wasn't comfortable playing with rockets. Ah, I got you. I will say Classic sides on Spaced Out is probably why you lagged. Spaced Out was not meant to be played on the Classic sides. We only have it because people complain that they were forced into the Spaced Out having to rocket explore. But realistically, it's not designed for that, so there's going to be a little bit of like imbalance like that. I think that killed the playthrough. The lag, oof, that's tough, man. All right, grab a crit chance. The whole reason was for the DLC. I got you. Yeah, I mean, people want what they want, though. All right, he should be phasing. I get to regenerate my energy shield. Sweet, sweet energy shield. We get the refreeze because the cooldown is over. Do I get another freeze before? Nope, it's already next phase. Okay. Let's just unload into this guy as much as we can. Flammability is maxed out. He's ignited, shocked, chill mag. Little bit of a hinder. Now the problem with this is that he doesn't freeze the first couple seconds. Oh, there it is. Nice.
I think not.
Yeah, I'll probably come back to pick that up. $83. I could almost use the new skill.
These are our supplies. As expected.
No crit chance.
Indeed.
We could probably do Trial Chaos for another 2 points. I just don't think I need the 2 points.
What should I do? Of course.
Because realistically, these 4 points are all I need. This is a little bit of defense with the physical as chaos damage. We could also just run Chaos Inoculation, because I'm already over there on the path thing anyways. It's just that running Chaos Inoculation nullifies anything else after this. So we go Altered Flesh, and then we grab, like, what? Max mana? I probably don't play with Infernal Flame. So it's like, I kind of want to keep the life so that we could benefit from this. Energy shield per max life. And then I'd get another, you know, base energy shield that's just nice. We could also grab Spirit here, too. That could give us a decent chunk. The mana is probably not going to matter. I played a little bit in the first, but haven't touched PoE 2. Honestly, I would recommend waiting until there's a good update. And I honestly don't think you should play until they release this class. If you actually zoom out on the tree, the funniest thing you'll realize is that the right side and the top side of the mapping is more fleshed out than the left side. Like, if you look at the density of nodes in general, it's really dense. But then the moment you go to the left side, you have big spaces that's just empty. Not that they need to be filled, but that means you have less options. So the passive tree isn't complete yet. There's not even a class on the starting spot yet. So I would wait until at least this guy comes out, and then they're going to add more passive nodes on this side, and then it's going to be a little bit more balanced and better. But yeah, it's one of those things that at the moment, at the current build, we're missing a lot of things. We have half the weapons. No dagger, no sword, no axe, no primal, no flail. Right? We were supposed to have claws. That might be primal. But for the most part, yeah, we're missing a lot of stuff. While you could play it now if you really want to check out the early build, I wouldn't recommend it to someone that's gonna play casually. Like, you're gonna want to experience it, check it out. While the storyline campaign is not bad at the moment, it's not balanced. The experience you're gonna have in the campaign story is gonna vary depending on your like class / weapon selection. 100%. Have a friend that's such a huge PoE fan, but he basically is playing just PoE 1. I think he's exactly the thing you pointed out. That's the reason he's not playing right now. Yeah. The funny thing is that I play PoE 2 over PoE 1 because this game has WASD support. PoE 1 is click to move. That means I have to use one hand just very often. Like click, use skills, click, use skills, click, use skills, because you have to aim with your cursor. I can't play WASD. I mean, I can't play click to move. I need WASD, like I'm playing an MMORPG. Because that way I could use my left hand to move, left hand to do skills, and then I just aim and pick items up on my right hand. It's a lot easier this way. Otherwise, I end up having like carpal tunnel and stuff. And that stuff is like not fun. But yeah, that's the main reason why I don't play PoE 1. Marrow. Alright, I don't need 14s anymore, right? I think I could steadily do 15s. Alright, this is a 2 temper though. Might be a little tough. And we're also going to need more waystones. Dude, these spiders just spewing webs from the high ground. I just realized I had bleachstone off-gassing in the room I was trying to vacuum FML. Dude, yeah. You gotta watch out for that. That's actually one of the reasons I recommend getting the mass relocate tool. Because you could just sweep a room of sublimiters and stuff that off-gasses, and that will save you a bunch of headaches like that. Oxalite, P-dirt. You know what I'm saying, man? That stuff in a room is gonna bop you. Constantly off-gassing. It's never gonna vacuum. You got the source inside. Mass Move 2, I believe is the proper name. I might be wrong. Because the action Relocate Move 2 got renamed, right? So I'm not sure when the mod came out. Move 2 or Relocate, I forget. Where are we going? We're going this way. He got that purple stuff. Board touched. Double wisp? Oh shit. What are we doing over here? Double wisp? Oh no, bro. Don't do me up like this. Where are we going? There he is. Boar and... Okay. Oh, he's dead. Nice. We got a boar talisman. Shout outs to everything being frozen and then getting overkilled. This mod's had a new tool, select multiple move too. Since it got renamed to relocate, I guess it could be made relocate the mass move too, but I refuse to give the alliteration. There's actually a note on the mod. That's pretty funny. I didn't know about that note. I said that because of just how the patches came out. That's pretty funny though. Not gonna lie. That's the one thing I would say Clay sucks at. Naming stuff. I have yet to see a game rename a bunch of their stuff for the sake of they had a bad name to begin with. Hey guys, we're gonna release a element called phosphorus that if you heat it up becomes phosphorite. We're also gonna have something called insulated tiles, but we also have a material called insulate. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are we doing here with the naming schemes, man? Anyways, they ended up renaming it, right? It's insulation got renamed to insulite, and then phosphorus just got renamed to refined phosphorite. Stuff like that. Dude, their naming schemes are just jank, man. It feels like some guy's like, that sounds good. Let's go with it. It's like all it feels like happens. Like, are people gonna get confused with the other app? Nah, we good. Honestly, though, it feels like that's the one thing. Maybe they do it for comedic effect. Dude, it'd be funny if people were talking about something and then we have something with the same name. They gonna love it. I know, right? Just insulate your base with insulated tiles made out of insulation. But that's expensive. You know how much phosphorite I have to refine the phosphorus in order to make that? Dude, Trample Toes has been a godsend, I will say. It's been really nice. I'm also thinking about removing Biting Frost from my Herald. Not that I don't mind Shard Scavenger, but it's like... Do I really want that? I mean, it is bonus damage. It's a lot of bonus damage. It's actually pretty nice. Maybe we keep it. Whoa, this guy just split up. There we go. Alright, into the depths we go. Damn, you can see my trample toes while I'm laying down. It's like I'm wearing like Nikes. Damn, are those Air Force Ones? It is. Damn, that's nice. Whoa, where'd this guy pop up from? Oh, Undying Will. He might have died earlier. Dude, you're supposed to die from burning. Oh, do you not burn because I'm out of range? Is that how that works? If you ignite a mob, but they're proximal tangibility, does that mean they stop taking damage from the dot if you're not next to them? I'm actually not sure how that works. Periodic invulnerability are wrong. You need to stop that. Making the mobs invincible. Whoa, this guy just teleported next to me. Oh, he had the desecration. Oh no. I didn't realize he was bonking me on the nose. Desecrated ground. He evaporated my energy shield before I even realized it. I want, honestly, a better UI for energy shield. If possible, I would love to have the half-half. Realistically. Is there a way to change that? Why is this guy not freezing? He's at 99. Oh, I hate this boss. Every time I fight him, he's immune to freeze. I don't understand this. There we go. Now he's immune to freeze again. What's happening? Why is this guy immune to freeze? He's just stuck at 99. That's the entire premise of my build, dude. I gotta freeze this guy. The hell is this?
What is it? These are our supplies. I will make use of this.
Damn, tier 1 cold resist, tier 1 rarity.
Gold is useless to me.
And then Visage of Aya. One Exalt. Do I have the space?
Seems like a good deal.
4 Talisman. Yeah, we love that. Oh, I have new sets now. Herald, Permafrost. Okay, so Permafrost gets quality, 1 level, and 1 socket. I guess I could level up the fragment rounds. And then Herald of Ice. Nice. We have Overreach, Biting Frost. I probably want Elemental Armament. We have Area of Effect. Consume Cold to deal more damage. That's a multiplier. And then we have more elemental damage. That's also a multiplier. And then what else do we want to do? Less fire, less lightning. I do both. A little bit of fire, a little bit of lightning. A little bit of lightning from here. Where am I getting fire damage from? I shouldn't be getting fire damage from anything. Fizz lightning. Where is this fire damage coming from? What the hell? Do you know where the gas canister emptier releases the gas? Oh, the tile? It should be the second tile. So the base tile is what it sits at. It's usually the second tile. It should be a 2 or 3 tall building, but it should be a second tile that releases gas. Should. Not actually 100% on that though. Oh, gain percentage damage as extra damage of all elements. Okay, yeah, that's probably what it is. That means I could probably run Imbiter to make that all cold damage. Um, Fiery Death. Oh, Frozen Spite. Detonation time is 1.5 seconds. That's slow. 10% of target's max life as cold damage can't freeze 3 projectiles, 1-5. I mean, with Trample Toes, I probably don't need that. Elemental Focus can't. I mean, that's probably good. It's more damage. I already can't freeze. I'm probably not relying on the Herald device to shock or ignite because we're going to be running Herald the match anyways. So the more damage is going to spill anyways, I think. Yeah. Alright, so I probably have one of those. Elemental Focus. I don't really? Okay, 5,000 damage. Last socket. 25k Herald device. That's really nice. 2-3 radius because of the quality. And now this is quality now too. More fragments, so it's a little bit nicer. I'll take that. More fizz damage. That doesn't help me, right? Because I'm never going to be doing physical damage. We're going to be going for the frozen, convert physical to cold. Doesn't that mean this doesn't help? I'm not actually sure how that helps me with anything. I also have a socket here to actually consider. Grab rapid attacks, reload. Reload wouldn't be bad, but we're running scavengers, so it's like not really needed. Stun doesn't really make sense. Alright, so we have another support. Bounty. More flash and charm charges. That's actually not bad. It's probably cold mastery, to be honest. The pin could be kind of nice. Coaling Strike. Combat's Prime 9. It's probably Cold Mastery. This is interesting. Because technically, you could freeze the trash mobs around a rare. Pop it. If it crits, you get exposure on the rare. But it's like it's usually dead anyways. Knockback. Could this actually be really nice? The explosion knocks back the mobs, which if they die, they're spreading the AoE further. But it could also work against you because if you need to kill a rare, everything moves away from it. Attack skills gain 30% of damage as extra fire damage against ignited enemies. Dude, that's actually really good. Hold up, man. All of my hits. Hold up. All of my hits. Actually. I'm not even kidding. All of my hits have ignite chance. Dude, that's a lot of damage. Magnitude of ignite from frozen targets. Oh yeah. Can't do freeze, but that's fine. Oh, we can't run both this and the other one. Biting Frost. I guess we could run this instead. I just don't think that helps. Dude, Immolate looks good. Eternal Flame. Potent Exposure. Wildfire. Oh, that's basic Herald. Long Shot. Maybe. I guess for the sake of how it works, I need to find out the order of operations. Does Herald of Ash trigger first? Let's say they happen at the same time. I wouldn't get the Immolate bonus. However, in terms of cleaning up the pack, I would get the extra damage if I don't clear it. I mean, I probably do that with Herald anyways. Yeah, I probably don't need that. That seems like it could be kind of nice. Exploit weakness. It's probably not what I want though. Oh, we run blind. That's right. Get a little bit of defense. Okay, we don't have a gem for that. Blind 2. All right, so 12, 12. Is ignite damage from Herald of Ash count as attack damage? Well, no, I was using it on Herald of Ice. Herald of Ash is not considered attack damage. Because the ideal was that I'm playing Infernalist and I have Bringer of Flame. So my ice actually ignites. It's really weird. So I'm thinking to myself, I shoot Permafrost. They catch on fire, and they do. And then if I kill them, because they're frozen and on fire somehow, when they pop, you get the extra damage. I'm thinking to myself, though, do I really need that? And then it's like, well, technically, the Trample Toes would benefit from it because of the overkill. But it depends on whether or not the Ash or Ice triggers first. Because if Ash triggers first and enemies around the enemy that dies is already ignited, Herald of Ice would just get bonus damage on the pop. But I don't think it does. I'm thinking about it. It feels like Herald of Ice should proc first. Alright, we're going to run Elemental Armament 2. Because I need another red gem. And then that means I get Ignite Immunity. Immune to Ignite. There we go. So that we could use Grinning Immolation. Let's go. Now we just got a stack crit chance. Struck through. We go from 16 to 17.8. I got like a 1.7 from that. It's not bad. Cast away. All drops converted to gold. Gold found in the area. Oh yeah, it's a gold map. And then I guess we could run this. Purple Wizard though, welcome in. I'm running a weird homebrewed Permafrost build where we basically Frostfire. Even though I'm not actually running that support. Gemini Bow? I don't pick those up anymore. I don't think there's a market for that. Ice is a great defensive layer. There's no range mobs hitting you from across the screen. The only thing I need to figure out now is how to basically get more energy shield to recover on demands. Since they bopped Eternal Youth, I'm not actually sure what I need to do. Oh, that's my old build from last season. Oof. That was my 0.2 Lich build using a bow that does chaos damage and then stack chaos damage with the Unholy Might. That was last season. I'm still working this out because I want to play this for 0.4 League Starter because Permafrost is really good for League Starter. Since you got the Permafrost Fragment combo, it's pretty good. Unless they make a change, in which case I'd consider playing another build again. Okay, they're all dead. Let's go. Unfortunately, that was my... Oh, another one. Let's go, let's go. Can't do anything when you're frozen. Oh, another Legion. Ooh, perfect Jewelers. Should have gave me a Divine though. That would have been nicer.
It's about time.
I'm gonna get surrounded. Huh, nothing's popping up. Oh, random rare in the corner. Mobs coming up. Let's go. Okay, just let the ignite do the thing. There we go. So this build is basically banking on the fact that we're using a skill that does 2000 damage on the attack damage, and then we're overkilling. That's going to be how we make up the AoE that we don't get compared to like Galv shards. Because Galv shards are going to be a lot better, right? Just in general. But we have better bossing. Oh shit. Leave me alone, man. And we have a better defensive layer with the ice. And then we play Infernalist for the crit damage bonus. And then the ignite damage because we're doing a 2000% damage mod anyway. So I might as well get some dot damage based off of that. It's kind of weird to play Infernalist with a crossbow though. But it works. The only thing I need to figure out is how to regen energy shield because we don't have elemental leech. All the damage is cold damage. I don't have the spirit. That's the problem. I don't have the spirit. We could potentially run the Ascendancy to get spirit based off of HP to try to get the 100 spirit for Trinity. The only problem is, dude, it's 100 spirit. So I have to run Herald of Ash so that I could get more AoE coverage, and then we're running Trample Toes, and then Herald of Ice. And then we are consuming with Biting Frost so that I could proc Shard Scavengers. That's the thing, like, that's going to be an expensive set, right? You have to get an Amulet with plus Spirit, a chest piece. Maybe even getting it from the Ascendancy, right? Every 25 life will give me 1 spirit. There's a lot of ways to try to get it. It's just, I'm only doing cold damage right now. The only way I'm igniting is because all my damage contributes to ignite and flammability magnitude because of the Ascendancy. So I'm not actually doing fire or lightning. That's the thing with that. So it's like, we could do it and we would get, what, 12% more elemental damage? Because I only get up to, I think, what is that, 100 resonance? I wouldn't get the bonus, right, from getting all three. No, my Ignite is, well, Ignite's not a hit. That's the problem, right? You wouldn't generate resonance based off of dot damage. Isn't that specifically hits? And I'm causing the Ignite with cold damage because of the Ascendancy. So I don't think I get anything from that. The only way I'm getting elemental damage of other types is because I have the gain damage as extra damage of all elements on my crossbow. That's the only way I'm getting any amount of the other stuff. But yeah, I need a way to regenerate energy shield on demand. So I'm thinking like I probably run Ghost Dance. I'm probably benefited from running Wind Dancer. So if I do get another 50 spirit somehow, that's probably what I should spend it on. Because I'm playing Evasion Energy Shield. He's immune. Get out of here. Trinity was an idea though. Appreciate the input. But yeah, currently the loadout is Shard Scavenger, Herald of Ice, Herald of Ash. And we're doing Herald of Ash basically because of the overkill, right? We are freezing. This is 100% attack damage, but then versus Frozen, it's 2000. So on trash mobs, I'm always going to overkill. Even rares, I probably overkill them as well. So it's one of those things where we just focus on the overkill, let it spill over because of how the skill is designed. So we just want to freeze and then pop, and then we get explosions. And it works pretty well. I just don't have survivability like on demand. And that's kind of what we need to figure out. Or, well, I need to figure out, I guess. I don't have a way to really regen that. Because we don't have Elemental Leech like an Amazon. Starting to appreciate the Amazon Ascendancy a little more because of that. Ooh. That's a tier 2 cold flat damage. Pretty good evasion roll. Max life is doo-doo. No resistance. And then the suffixes are bad. Chilled ground. What a travesty. Man. I don't want to play with chilled ground, man. That's a death sentence every time. Okay, let's grab the attack damage boost. Oh, I never got the last socket. I guess we grab it Biter, but it like doesn't really help us out. Ideally, blue or red might be the support gem I want to look for. Fork and Excel, mobility, stoicism. I roll though. I do roll. Stoicism would be good though. That might be what I do. I don't think this is ever going to be enough damage or enough reloading for that to work. Stun, bleed. Dude, it might be stoicism. I do roll. That's the thing. Gotta go. Hope to catch you later. If not, next stream. Have a good one. Take care. Take care, Denethor. Wrestle Red's easy. Oh, Rigwolds. You're exactly right. Oh, I have a Rockiatus Flow. What am I talking about? I'm running Rockiatus Flow. I totally forgot I had this waiting for me. I could still grab Rigwolds. Alright, man. Rockiatus Flow. Just go for the big guns straight up, man. I'm good. I'm good. Wait, doesn't that mean I don't need to run Curse anymore? I totally forgot about Rockiatus Flow. Who is this? Oh, this is the lady. The lady's nice. Yeah, you don't want it. I used to run Invoker, and we have Sunder Thy Enemies. And I will say that it didn't work. Rockiatus Flow and Sunder My Enemies are bugged. It's a bugged interaction. If you run Sunder and Rockiatus Flow does nothing because you have 0 resistance. If you remove the Ascendancy from Invoker, you do more damage. And it's noticeable how much more damage you do. It's actually kind of impressive. But yeah, a lot of people are wondering if that's a bugged interaction or working as intended.
As expected.
3 to 6 cold damage, classic.
Of course.
Interaction with Sacred Flame. Oh, I didn't know that. Lowest resistance for all elemental damage, and then you get not as much gain. Oh yeah, I could see that happening. That's tough though. $72, we're doing good damage. Trample Toes, I think we keep this. I just probably want to try to get a 2-socket. How much is that? Trample Toes, we go for a 2-socket setup. It's only 7 chaos, that's not bad. Low armor roll, I don't think that's ever gonna matter though. That's the only thing you roll. 2-socket holographic, damn. I might do this just because it's holographic, dude. I wouldn't buy this one. He didn't quality it. Feels bad. Dude, damn, this thing, we got the shiny setup. Do I even have an Orb of Annulment? I do. I have 2. I'll buy it. I gotta get the holographic, man. I remember back in the days, it was like, do you want the holographic Charizard? I was like, of course. It's Charizard, dude. I already have the 1-socket hollows. I found these. I actually have a couple of Twilight Reliquaries I haven't opened yet. Space. It's not bad. Okay, so this had lightning resist. Greater Storm Rune. Now we're lightning resist capped. I have a free socket. I probably don't keep these gloves. I probably eventually move on from these, and that's going to be what the other socket's going to be for. So I just wait till I get better gloves. Okay. Dude, Rockiatus Flow. I forgot I had that. I should probably also just buy a Rigwolds. Alright, so we're at the point right now where we need to stack crit chance. I do no physical damage, because I'm going to be spamming Permafrost. right? So the cold's about 2,000 and the physical is about 200. So that's what, 10% of my damage is physical, and then another 10% as other elemental, and then 80% of my damage is cold, which is basically what the conversion says anyway, so that's fine. Man, how would you regenerate with energy shield? We are Infernalists, so we're gonna get decent amount of life. So maybe we grab Zealot's Oath? That's tough though, because I don't think I have a lot of life gen. Max life. Where's my regen value? Wait, is regen value not on here? Do I actually have to get hurt first? Go to Kamal. Oh damn, we have a rogue exile. Damn, is that an offering? Oh, this is a bone necro. I think he's hitting us with Bone Storm. Yep, he is. Wait, I just don't have life regen? I just don't have life regen. Wow. Damn, no base life regen? Recovery per second is 0. Wow. Okay, we can't run that then. Zealot's out, it's not gonna do anything for us. I guess the only other thing we could run that doesn't even really work well is Satchel. Life recovery from flask also applies to energy shield. The problem with that is if you don't take damage directly to life, you can't heal energy shield. Because once you're full life, you don't recover anymore. Reduce flask recovery rate. So it takes longer to regen. Flask gain charges per second. That's kind of nice. Flat int. Flash charges gain from kills. I don't know a way to make this work better though. I might have to run this. We also have shield. No, that's not good. Get block chance. That'd be kind of funny actually. I gotta use the restroom really fast. I'll be right back. We is back. We is back. I guess we could try to just get energy shield recharge rate. Faster start of energy shield recharge. We also get it right here. I do. My character is on POB Ninja. All my characters should be, actually. Because I was testing this out on my Invoker. That's the same setup right now. It's just more geared out because I'm 92. So 1200, 550 with crit chance, 3 proj skill, right? Flat cold. Got a lot of the stuff I needed. We even got the good gloves, right? The horror gloves. Get a link. Yo, man, give me a sec. I would have to search myself up. Too legit. Oh, wait. Old tech. Oh, this character is not on because it's so new. Oh, crap. The character that I have on screen now was on it, but it is not the character that I'm playing. This is probably the closest. POB hasn't updated yet to actually include my Infernalist. This character, my Infernalist that I'm playing on right now, isn't on there yet. My Invoker, though, was me testing out the loadout. And that's basically what I plan on doing. Can't you manually add it? It has to go through the update, and I can't force that to update because it's already trying to pick it up. I don't know if that makes sense because it's like my account's already linked. Right? So it's like everything's already added. It's just waiting for the database to update. But while this works and it's really good, I need a way to energy shield leech. I don't think I have a way of doing that. I know people did say you could run this helmet and then run the satchel. Because damage taken bypasses, you would hit the flask and then it regens both. And then you get max life as energy shield, which is not bad. 15 times 15 is what, 225? But yeah, I'd lose a lot of energy shield compared to my helmet now. Outside of that, there's no real way of getting leech. Lurk, have a good one, Zone. Take care of business. Hopefully the build works out. And that it's good times. Man, I could just kill everything and don't get hurt. I don't need leech. I just don't know how to regen energy shield. Like, realistically. Yeah, I need any form of recovery. Ghost Stance, I've played with it. It's not enough. Like, it helps, but it's not gonna be the solution. Cutie, I see you over there. But I think I also found out my solution to the simulacrum. Coavalescence. I could actually try to run that to get regen on demand. I just can't do that in combat. Yeah, I just need a 3 mirror chest. Seems legit. Seems legit. I'm thinking of getting recharge time. I am. Because technically I get a node here, and then I get a node here. We get two 25% nodes right next to us. The mana recovery doesn't do anything, so I don't know if I'll grab that. I could get this easily, 30% faster start. And then I'm not running patient barrier that slows it down. So this is not bad. We could probably do something like that. Two-point investment, get Mystic Stance. Maybe don't grab Arcane Mixtures. Energy, recharge. There's a node here. Oh, deflection, recharge rate? Interesting. I will use Ghost Dance. I just don't think it's enough. I want like more than just Ghost Dance as the option. If possible. Energy, shield, recharge rates. And then there's a cluster here. No way. Quick response. Chakra of breathing. And then there's also Coavalescence. I mean, we do have some decent nodes that are like right there. It just takes away from my damage. Feels bad, man. I will want to run Ghost Dance though, 100%. What's Rugosa? The hell is this? We'll run a 0. Why not? Ooh. Alright. Let me alchemy the other one instead. Okay, that's not that bad. I think I found my solution, man. It's kind of crazy. The solution is Trample Toes, dude. I would never have thought. Trample Toes is my solution for Simulacrum. Because just having more AoE coverage makes it so that I just kill more mobs. And that's actually like all I feel like I need. Because clearing is so much smoother now that I'm running Trample Toes. Dude. Ignited ground, it's bad times. And then I'm also running Biting Frost on Herald of Ice to get random Shard Scavenger procs. It feels like having Shard Scavenger proc randomly would help out as well. Dude, my energy shield is null. Oh no, I have an extra. This is a green gem. No way. This is a green gem. Oh my god, I thought this was no color. It threw off the balance. Oh man. Alright, let's dump something into elemental weakness. That's red. Let's put life tap. Hey, I'm good now. You're right, Purple Wizard. Thank you for reminding me. I might have been just critting and hurting myself too. That's so funny. I gotta remember to get my support gens balanced out. A little bit lag. Is that it? Everything's that nice. Dude, sometimes you don't even realize that you're taking damage from something that you're not supposed to be taking damage from. You need that reminder. That overkill damage, though, it's so good. My Pee-wee char already far stronger than my monk. Dude, it's Pee-wee 1, though. You just have so many more options. Also, I didn't understand this, but one of the community members plays PoE 1. They were like, yeah, man, 1 divine is like 100 chaos. And it's like the currency is just a lot different over there. Like after hearing him talking about it, I was like, wait, what? What is what? Oh my god, that's so weird. Like Exalted and Chaos, it feels like it's swapped in like value. Like, not a lot of people use Chaos. And like, the market's typically pretty stable, man. So like, 5 Divine in PoE 2 and 5 Divine in PoE 1 is not the same. Oh, this guy just jumped me immediately. That was not cool. We lost all the energy shield. I should have died. Oh, come on. They just spawned next to me and I died. That's not cool. That's where I need Wind Dancer now. I need that get him off me. Exalt in PoE 2 is alterations in PoE 1. Ooh. That sneeze. In terms of value. Yeah, man, it's different. Can't be mad about it, though. It's just, you know, it's a different game. Different currency values. 6 alts to 1 chaos. And it's 100 chaos for a divine. Ironhead Spear. Yeah. Man. 500 chaos is like 12 divines, though. 12 to 16.
My beloved. You will join them.
Alright, man. We already got the burn on this guy. Oh, look at that burn damage. Oh, he stopped it by phasing. That's illegal, dude. So that's basically how I'm doing boss damage. I'm able to convert all the cold damage you get from the versus frozen. That's like 250,000. And then that becomes fire damage over time. That's so good. The Infernalist synergy is working out so well. I forgot that Infernalist had that. Bringer of Flames. All damage types contribute to Ignite and Flammability magnitude. That's so good for bossing. Alright, 1, 2. Alright, and we go over here for 3. So I get the freeze, and then he's dead. Easy. No water ball for you. I was thinking about running Plague Fingers so that we double dip into that damage over time. Give me my frozen ice poison. But it's like, it feels excessive. Like, I'm just doing things just to meme. It doesn't really feel like it's gonna help me. Chaos resist, damn, tier 1. Look at that tier 1 light radius. Damn, son.
I will make use of this.
5th tier 1 crit chance. Wow. It's item level 82. Both of these are. Let's get rid of the Tyranny's Grip. Crit chance, ignited ground. I'll play with those. Man, we got some tier 1 rolls. Let me slam this for the funds. Fire resist, low roll. Spell damage, low roll. Lightning damage, low roll. That's so bad. We kind of bastardized it though, realistically. 6% cold resist? What the hell? Alright, man, let's get that out of here.
Quickly. I will make indeed.
18, I don't think I keep anymore.
I will make use of this.
We're high enough level that I think we could just drop it. Okay, so 14, 13, 5. I'm still just pumping some of my skills with red gems just because we just naturally use a lot of dex gems. I don't need a run cooldown recovery, technically, because I'm not using the grenades. Let me just remove this. Both of these are just support gem holders. We don't actually use any of the skills. Not bad. Hive. We could do the hive.
This should be fun.
Okay, rares just need to be popped when frozen. Everything else should just die. Okay. No mob spawning. There it is. Pop, pop. More. Pop, pop. No, I'm looting items instead of actually just shooting. There we go. And then my coffers. Okay, a little bit of lag. Pretty good. Pretty good. I kind of feel like the build's coming together a little bit better on the Infernalist, which is kind of happy about that. It makes me feel like the idea we had actually is working out better than the playtest. The Invoker gives you Spirit, extra damage. And it still feels like this is better, man. What's going on, last protagonist? Welcome in. I finally got my Infernalist to actually use the crossbow setup. I'm 86 now. And there's one thing I completely disregarded. The Ascendancy to convert any damage type to flammability and ignite. So my fragment rounds with 2000% damage is igniting now. It's really ridiculous. Because I get to pump up flammability to 100% with Permafrost first. And then I ignite, and the bosses melt through the ignite. And then I also solved the mapping issue we had. I am now running Trample Toads. And that solved a lot of the, like, mapping issues. Like, when you're doing Simulacrum, there's just a lot of mobs. It's just Trample Toads. It's hard to beat 2-meter radius, man. That's basically what it became. Trample Toes is just so good when you couple it with the fragments. Because that makes it so that, dude, that 2000 damage spills over. It's so strong. It's working out, man. It's working out. The only thing that would suck now is if next season GGG decides to nerf some part of the build. Oh, man. Might have found a bug. Could you test something? Sure. What's the test? I don't think Pulse Circuit works in mapping for some reason. Huh. What do you mean doesn't work, though? So when you chill something, they don't shatter? So you know chill freeze for Herald of Lightning purposes? That works for me perfectly. Wait, is that HOI? That's ice, right? Not lightning. Herald of Ice, correct. Okay. So yeah, chill freeze for the Herald of Ice, yep. Doesn't work at maps. Huh. Okay. To see how that works on mapping. Okay. So I probably want to try to get a move that doesn't freeze but chills. Oh, Tidebringer. Perfect. I think I might have one of those. All damage from this mace chills as if doing... We can probably test that out. Herald of Ice with Polish Ring got gutted. Polish Ring? What's Polish Ring? But it works in campaign, which is why I'm confused. Ah. Oh, Pulse Circuit Ring. I see what you're saying. Works in interlude, but not in mapping. That's funny. Maybe that is a bug. It's just figuring out if it should be working or it shouldn't be working. No, it wouldn't chill. Well, no, it could chill. Just can't freeze. Herald shouldn't... Well, I mean, it would never chain off itself anymore. It just doesn't shatter at all. I think that's what he's saying. Not that it's not chaining, it's just not proccing in general. Like, basically, you chill something, you kill it, it doesn't shatter. But yeah, it can't chain off itself. Yeah, what Purple Wizard's saying. No proccing off of other heralds. Ads. Oh man, we tested it. Kappa. Guys, tell him that we tested it when it comes back. That used to work in 0.1. Yeah, they made big changes though. Yeah, they did a lot. They added the line. Non-herald attack it. Yeah, man, the ring was good screen clear. Now people don't even run it anymore. Mushroom man, it's mushroom man. Alright, and pop. Alright, so he's on fire. Good ignite damage, not bad. Alright, so this guy glitches out. We don't need to do anything except just stand here and freeze him again, and then just repop him. That's why I run Pity's Mercy. Yeah, he always goes that corner, and he glitches out in the corner. He just never moves out. So if you're playing melee, it kind of sucks because you don't want to stand in poison. But you know what? For those range characters, man, it's easy money. I hope they fix this because it feels like he has the AI of when he's on the old map, but he's on a new map and it's like the AI hasn't kicked in yet. HOT, Herald of Thunder. Chaotic rarity. I might want to grab that. %25 attack speed. That's not even tier 1. It's a bad corner, dude. It is what it is, though. Shard Scavenger, unload on these fools. Unload. Alright, we just clear with fragments. Who's shooting a laser beam at me like a priest of flame? These blobs. Oh. Having to swap skills is kind of detrimental sometimes. I want to be strong enough to be able to just spam Permafrost. But then we gotta flex the overkill. Okay, so reroll. What is this? Ooh, I gotta defer that. Okay. 169 fizz roll. Damn, that's almost tier 1. Item level 80. Damn. The other prefixes, though, not that good. Gotta get rid of the fire and lightning. Grants 5 life per enemy hit. That's not bad. Though I would never want to try to get that. Try to recom that. I don't have other crossbows. And yo, man, this is 8 bag slots. I got nothing else to buy, though. Let me buy the 15. Alright, we good, we good. I've heard bad things about the Recombinator. I've heard bad things.
What is this? Is all we have?
I do play trade.
Trade.
I do play trade. I am not good enough to play solo self-found. Not good enough. Feels bad. Okay, ignited ground's fine. We play with those. Oh, it did? Dude, I just hear a lot of people are just complaining, like, oh man, I played the Recombinator and it's like, it never works. That's like the thing I hear the most, probably. Like, man, Recombinator, scam. I never get the combo I want. You have an open socket in the boots? I do. I'm gonna want to replace my gloves. I'm thinking about doing it soon. So it's like, I know that whatever I put into it, I'm probably gonna need to cover more resistance, because I'm gonna lose the resistance off of these gloves, even though it's not a lot. So I'm like, just don't want to replace something. It's just more so about moving desired mods to desired bases. Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe I just gotta learn how to use that a little bit better. Recombinators, man. But yeah, I do have an open socket. I do have an open socket. 25 rarity onto gold rings. Made me 250 div. Damn. Oh, the double dip. Double dip. It's like strats like that. Reduced move pen. The thing is, though, I might just like change the gloves now. Even these are potentially better. No, this is resistance. Chaos resist. Damn, these are actually pretty good for chaos resist. I just realized I have a bunch of crossbow skills here. Lightning deflection. Oh, man. Cold damage, attack speed, deflection, mana leech. Oh, shit. And I have 300 evasion. Dude, I just realized if I wear these gloves, I probably get a decent amount of deflection from this. And then I don't need... this ring to have any leech on it anymore. And then I could replace this and then get more resistance. Because those are two suffix mods I get to replace. Dude, actually, yeah. I run this so I don't need Mono Leech. I get a good amount of evasion from this, and I get deflection. I just checked the ring on the DB, and it says it's a bug. Yeah, it's one thing. Interaction was consistent. Okay. So, we gotta check that out, right? Do I have a Tidebreaker myself? I don't think I do. It's a weapon that chills without freezing, which helps us guarantee we don't accidentally freeze for a pull circuit. Where's my pull circuit? Well, no, yeah, but then you still might freeze accidentally. Right? Just do something. Yeah, I guess. I guess we could just do something like that. I just feel like I might accidentally proc it. Still doing a lot of cold damage. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of cold damage. I probably need to swap to a different weapon. Weapon is fine. I'm just saying, man. Oh yeah, we just use attunement. Yeah, I guess we do that. Lightning attune. We're gonna lose the ignite immunity. Everything there is dead. Let me grab a 14. Rust Bowl? Shouldn't be too bad. Hell no. Deli 100. I'm gonna get killed, fam. I'm 86. Damn, man. I'm beating these guys up. I critted just right now for no reason. And I just hurt myself. They're not getting chilled. They're just Herald of Ash igniting. That's the reason why I went a Tidebreaker. All damage contributes to chill magnitude. And then there's like no worrying about it. I am not chilling a single entity. Oh, chill? Oh, he burned to death before I could kill him. Blind? No chill. Nothing's getting chilled. Frost Nexus. Wait, I just saw an ice explosion. Hold up. Alright, let me turn off Herald of Ash. Did he just get critted and I just froze him? Dude, ice explosion. What is this? Am I freezing? Oh. Biting Frost. I have that. Cannot cause freeze buildup. There we go. There we go. If this works, it works. Because I shouldn't be able to freeze. That's right. Biting Frost. Biting Frost. I might... Shatter. We got the shatter. I think it works, but it just has to... You have to proc it off yourself. The Heralds aren't going to do it. Dot damage doesn't do it. It looks like it's bopping them. I'm getting the ice shatter. I'm on the maps. 15. Yep. I got the ice shatter. I still see it. APR wasn't... Oh, ha. Yeah, that's not gonna work. You're probably getting bought by minimum damage threshold. That's probably what you're getting bought by. APR doesn't do enough damage per hit, which is kind of the downside on non-merging crossbow attacks. You don't do enough damage to cause any ailment. And it's like, you know, that's kind of the thing with this game. You always want to hit hard. Low damage hits are never good in this game, even if you attack fast. Because I would imagine it has to do with enemy ailment threshold and the fact that you have to do a minimum amount, and if you don't do enough, you get 0 buildup. Even so, armor explosion would work. But that's per hit though, right? That's not so much dealt with damage, more so than it is every hit reduces a fixed amount. So that's like just kind of just different in general. Just because of the skill. Dude, I'm just mapping with fragment rounds and it's cool. What the hell is this? No Herald of Ash. Yeah, not every enemy is getting popped. You know what? Let me run Biting Frost on Permafrost. So this can't freeze. And then we'll see if everything gets popped. It's very possible, though, that it is a bugged interaction. Now that I'm using Permafrost, though, everything is popping. Well, it feels like every other mob. Thanks for testing, for sure. Let's run this back. Let's run this back. Let's get the ring on before I forget. I found this. I found that. Who? I shouldn't need to use fragment rounds because this is only a 14. Where the mobs at? Oh, a single skeleton. Single rock beast. I hate. They need to remove mobs that stand still for ritual, man. And then you have to go out of your way to look for it. That sucks. Yeah, I hate ritual, man. Sometimes you get a burrowed worm, you get a skeleton, you get a rock beast that hasn't animated, and it's like, dude, what's happening? What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. I feel like if they just sort out the mob list to remove the ones that are kind of like jank like that, it'd be fine. Just tuning, right? Like, it's nothing to do with the ritual event in and of itself. It's just certain mobs have bad interactions. The worm is the word. They are, man. Dude, one time I had a worm that had reviving minions. And it stayed underground the entire time. And the minions kept respawning. And I was like, dude, these guys just don't stop. And the minion reviving in this game makes no sense. It's like immediate, every 2 seconds. They have like no internal cooldown for that stuff, man. It is the worst thing. Oh, let me out. Let me out. I'm in. I also don't like how long it takes for ritual to pop out the monsters most of the time. I guess they just didn't want it to be the same speed as Breach, which is kind of fair. Because then it's like, why not just call it Breach? Makes sense for the whole map. One skeleton's a bit too much. Too bad. The skeleton was a fugitive. Devour, proximal tangibility. Dude, yeah, man. Oh my god. Proximal tangibility and periodic and Vuln aura should never appear on the same mob. I'm not even kidding. That stuff is a trap, dude. That stuff sucks. You know what's also one time really bad? Have you ever seen the tentacle monsters? It's literally tentacles that stick out of the ground and they don't move. Have you ever seen that mob? One time in mapping, I had those mobs spawn next to a shrine, but the shrine was a divine shrine. And I couldn't click the shrine, and the mobs are just invincible. Because they surrounded the shrine, and I couldn't get close enough to interact with it. And there were so many mobs that I was clicking on the mobs instead of actually interacting with the shrine as well. I was so mad, because I was like, I can't do anything about this. Can you knock back mobs that are invulnerable? That's the thing. Like, I don't know how that works. Ooh, froze this guy in the air. Splash. Yeah, they're stationary. So it's like they were never gonna aggro to me and move. And then they had the divine shrine, so they were just invulnerable. So I was like, dude, this is weird. Ice is OP, man. I was reading that of the X-Men, Iceman is considered an Omega level mutant, meaning that he could end the world if he so chooses. And it's because the world is majorly just made up of water. He could just freeze the ocean and put the world in an ice age. And there's realistically no one that could stop it. Wow. Looks like I'm gonna play Ice in Path of Exile. Has nothing to do with PoE. Like, you know what, man? I'm inspired. I too am gonna freeze the world. They don't think be like it is. Oh, where's the last ritual at? Oh, I missed it right there. Wait, was that? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then number 4. Oh no. Alright. Mana Siphon is gone. So, I want to just make sure. When you use a move that consumes the status, you don't get the status benefit, right? So, let's say you have a move that consumes shock. You don't get the bonus shock damage, right? For that skill that consumes it. Order of operations, basically. I've been thinking about grabbing climate change. That gives me 25% of cold damage as extra fire damage, and I'm doing all cold damage anyways. Against frozen enemies. But then I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if I want a path to that because of how fragment rounds specifically wouldn't benefit from it. I just want to make sure that that works the way I think it does. So I would only benefit by spamming Permafrost. Depends on wording. Huh, okay. Is there anything to look for? Like a specific word that they use? 30 splinters, bartering. Wait, what happened to my deferred item? Hey, dude, I just deferred something. How come it's not here? Dude, that's rude. That's rude. I deferred a greater Hamog. Oh, it's deferred, it's just not here. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna grab stuff. because I don't want to roll into it with the reroll and then I lose it. It was only 2,100 though, so it's gonna be cheaper, right? There it is. Damn it. I'm short 500. Gambling. Alright, we'll defer it again. And then we'll buy some random stuff. Alright, boss time. Yeah, just double defer. Lightning strikes all shocked enemies around a targeted location, then removes shock from those enemies. Oh, okay, so you're saying lightning conduit. Okay, then I'm curious about Frostfire. This is the weirdest support. How is it? Yeah, right here. You see that? 50% more magnitude inflicted on frozen targets of Ignite. Cannot cause freeze. Consumes freeze from enemies that ignite. Deals 25% more Ignite magnitude on frozen Yuga enemies with supported skills. So this means that I do more Ignite, more bonus damage, and then once the Ignite starts, they're unfrozen. So this means that I do benefit, right? I believe. More magnitude of Ignite on frozen unique. Because you consume the freeze when you ignite. This kind of leads me to believe that it's like, you don't get the bonus magnitude. And then there's another one. Biting Frost. Cannot cause freeze. Consume freeze to deal 40% more damage. But then skills deal 20% more damage to frozen unique. I don't get this one. You consume freeze with the hit. However, you do more damage to frozen enemies. I don't understand how that works. Because don't you remove the freeze to deal 40% more? So is it 60 or 40 or 20? Okay, so that goes up to 60. Okay. Okay. All right, so fragment rounds. Consumes freeze on hits. That means something like climate change doesn't give me any benefit. Gain 25% of cold damage as extra fire against frozen enemies, which means they have to be frozen when I hit them. Or would fragment rounds actually work? You cannot run both. I actually checked that. You can't run both Frostfire and Biting Frost. You can only run one or the other. Because I started off thinking that I should path up, grab this, then grab climate change. Then we go up and to the right. That was the original plan. And then I was going to forego the monk cluster. And then I don't know if that was worth it. Because I would have stopped here instead of going all the way down. And then I would have the points to do my stuff down here. And then by doing that, I could potentially lean into an inescapable cold or glaciation. Right? Because I'd be right there anyways. But yeah, bunch of things I was considering in terms of pathing. POB for sure. Don't know if POB could solve the riddle. My man is frozen. It's shard scavenger time. No reload. Let's go, baby. oh, come on, mobs. Next to the boss. Because then he gets wrecked. Dude, trash mobs are this guy's weakness. Because each time, dude, double divine, I'm in. First double divine drop this season. I've gotten 2 from a map, but not 2 from the same boss, so let's go. I'll take that. Dude, the overkill damage from Trample Toes. I surround the boss with trash mobs and I pop everything. Dude, it's basically this damage times 10. That's so much. It's so good. That is actually just so good.
This is all we have.
Melee skill.
Full trade.
Rarity? That's not that good. Leech. Yeah, man. That was when you had that weird trample toe. I mean, they patched it, right? Right? They patched it, I think. I'm pretty sure they patched it. I saw someone kill Zesh. And the only item they had on was Trample Toes. They just walked up. Pop! And Zesh died. Oh shit, what happened? And then that was the day I learned about Trample Toes tech. We're still trying to grab Heartbreaking. Oh my god. I have 270% crit damage bonus. This is almost as much as my monk, and I don't have like half the nodes. Actually, where else would I be getting crit damage from? Probably from Cooked. So this is effectively 90%. Dude, oh man, that's actually such a good 50% more crit damage bonus. That's so good. I don't even need to invest in crit damage bonus anymore. I feel like I just need crit chance. We gotta up this from a 17. So I could redo skill speed here for the crit nodes. I probably don't go up this path while we could. We might want to grab Careful Assassin. And then we do have Throat Seeker here. Like, dude, that's going to be so much damage. That's 90% crit damage bonus, man. That's effectively another... another times 2 almost. Alright, Burial Bog. I lost a plus level. Let's grab this. Dude, I feel like Infernalist is slept on. And it's like, not that it's slept on, it's just not as bad. It's just that Blood Mage is just that good. Because it feels like this is way better than a lot of the other Ascendancies. But it's just that Blood Mage is just still better than this. I mean, how can you really pass up on having the most HP in the game while being the best spellcaster base class? It's really tough to really beat that, man. This is a 14. Why does everything here feel kind of weak? Famous last words. Oh, I gotta kill this for that. Perfect Essence of Haste. Essence of the Abyss. Okay. Let's get this done real fast. Get these guys popping up. Who's this guy? Where are these guys spawning from, man? Okay, so the last pack is this guy, and then this guy comes up. Ooh. No laser beams. Get out of here. Ooh, okay. 3 divines. I'm in. Oh, frozen first hit. Oh, I tanked that? Let's go. Where's my loot? No divine? What a chump. Alright. We're gonna do sweeping. That way it's a little bit better for clearing. We'll get to the boss at the end. I'll have to run back to the beginning. Looks like we're strong enough right now to just double tap Permafrost. I honestly think while projectile speed increase is not that good for damage, even if you get the acceleration support, I think it's really nice quality of life. Being able to hit off screen with the shotgun is really nice. I would say that's probably the most quality of life that we got, and it synergizes with fork. It feels like the forks travel further after hitting, and that makes it even better coverage. It's so nice. Initially, playing with a shotgun, I'm like, man, you got like no range. You kind of have to be in melee. But then after grabbing projectile acceleration, it's really, really sweet. It feels like I have more oomph, like further away. Not gonna lie, man, I can't play without it. Proximal tangibility. Did I just kill a mob in front of me and the overkill damage killed the mob behind me? That's pretty funny. Alright, so in my map, I got an enemy 34% chill, yet it didn't do anything. And you're using APR, armor piercing rounds? I don't think there's anything weird with armor piercing rounds, right? In the text? Nothing about it, I don't think, is like unique. It just should be just a normal projectile. In before it's something like, oh, you forgot to turn on Heroic Device. No icon up top. Maybe you don't have like a stat requirement being hit. Because earlier I forgot to run more red gems than green gems, so I lost my ignite immunity and I was taking a lot of damage. Realizing that I was just critting and hurting myself. I don't know, because it's like, it should work. No weird supports to break it. It does work. There's no minimum, right? Shatters as if frozen. And it works in the campaign. You do also see the chill mag show up as a debuff as well. You don't, there's nothing in the game that consumes chill. What if it's something stupid like it has to be in your presence? I doubt that would be it, but that would be really insane. They do, but maybe they're actually freezing and not relying on pulse circuit. Like, I'm thinking that might be a thing tied to the win. Like, they have to be in your presence for pulse circuit to work. I mean, I doubt it, but it's like, that's the only other thing that might be a thing. There's nothing weird about APR. Bolts, projectile tag, attack tag, break armor, using the skill again, reloads. Yeah, everything here seems normal. Nothing about this seems weird. Hits, break armor. Martial weapon. I mean, I'm using bolts too, so it shouldn't be a thing. The only other thing has to be the ring then, right? Chilled. Okay. Shatter, destroying their corpse. What if it's happening, but there's a visual bug? Because the PC is running a little too hard. That sounds jank. But that's happened to me before. Where I stopped seeing a lot of the, like, effects. And it's because, like, there's too much stuff going on, and I guess the game is chugging. Because I remember when I was playing Lightning Arrow, sometimes during the Abyss, if I'm shooting a mob and lightning rods on the ground, that's not the problem because I'm trying to isolate the problem. Okay, so you're doing a one-on-one with a dude. Okay. Can you do it with another weapon? Like, I doubt it's something to do with your weapon, but it's like, you gotta test it. It's working with explosive shot. That makes no sense. that makes no sense, man. You could light something on fire and then it shatters. APR base damage is low. And it doesn't merge. So well, but the thing is though, that shouldn't matter. They see chill mag as a debuff on the mob. Right? It's not even that they're not getting chilled, it's more so that they see the debuff. Right? So it's like they should be shattering. Though I thought it was something to do with damage threshold as well. Apparently it's not proccing. Oh, temp chains.
Speak quickly. Your time is of the essence.
67k in-game tooltip. A little bit of lag, a little bit of shaders. Oh, delirium. Oh, crap. I think he's talking about average not the average damage per use, but like total damage right there. Oh, percentage damage. Dude, it's nothing. APR is like 20%, 25. It's a low mod roller. It's less than 100. You think it's damage threshold? I'm thinking so too. That's the only thing that changes from mapping and campaign. Elemental ailment threshold. Oh, duration? Wait, that's a thing? Isn't duration all the same? I thought, like, if you chill it, then the duration is going to be the same. It's just a difference of magnitude, no? I see what you're saying, though, that you're not doing enough damage to chill for long enough, but doesn't that not matter? I'm not sure, though, which is why I'm asking. Because I thought if you were able to chill, the duration's always about the same, right? Kind of like if you poison, it's 4 seconds. I mean, if you bleed, it's 5 seconds. Kind of a thing. Chill duration is 8. You'd see the icon falling off. But since it works with explosive shot and not armor piercing rounds, it leads me to believe it's hit damage. It's not enough. Oh, what if it's something weird where you only shatter if the hit that you're dealing damage with kills also chills? I don't know if that makes sense, but basically the shattering hit has to at least chill the mob on shatter. Is that a thing in the game? You know what I'm saying? Like, it only shatters if the hit that you're doing was gonna chill. So if you got increased chill magnitude on the passive tree, that might make it proc more often. Is it 100% chill? That's basically what I'm alluding to. Like, if you're getting like a 10% chill chance, it might require the killing blow to chill in order for the shatter to proc. I mean, it shouldn't, right? Because there's nothing that actually alludes to that, but it's like, you know, we're just trying to think outside the box. Because it's like, since you use a higher damaging skill, you're gonna have easier time chilling. So I'm thinking that might be part of the equation of why. Because if it works on explosive shot, there's no reason why it shouldn't work with APR outside of hitting minimum damage. Oh, this poison. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, it's a shield. Dude, that's gonna be like 1 exalt. 2 sockets. I'll still try to sell it, I guess. Think of it this way. You kill an enemy with anything, Herald device should proc. If you're using... That's true. I mean, you're not wrong. But it's like... I have no other way to explain why then, outside of, you know, it's a bugged ring. I got no other explanation. Yeah, there's something that's bopping the interaction. Minimum chill to get shatter from the ring. I mean, 35% is pretty good. I don't get more than 25 sometimes. But I mean, I'm freezing in one hit though. So maybe that's just really different for me. Yeah, I'm thinking if you just invest in a little bit of like chill mag or something, and you start to notice the difference, maybe that's all it is. This works? What happened? What did you do? Tell us the solution in case we run into the bug ourselves. If you chill it with something else, APR would shatter it. What? So you're chilling with explosive shot that doesn't kill, and then you finish them off with APR. As an example. And it works. What the hell? It has to be something to do with minimum damage. That's the only difference, man. Take care of the doggos. Give them the rubs. Make sure they don't pee on the carpet. Unload on this foo. Let the fire ignite. Got the freeze. Freeze. My man's on fire. Headstone. Let's go. Man, pull circuit. Little bit jank.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Tier 1 dex roll.
Go.
Baroque Target. And then we're gonna go 2 socket. Normal. 1 Vol Orb? What the hell is this? Get this out of here. What a travesty. 1 Vol Orb? The hell is that?
Yes. Quickly. As expected.
Let's grab the alchemy on this. Sure, we can play that. Okay, we got struck through. We could grab cooked. I probably should switch at 90. But I guess we could grab Careful Assassin so that we could up the crit chance. We could also probably grab Moment of Truth. That's not bad. I should probably reroute skill speed to crit chance. I should probably do that right now. Okay. Actually, let's just get rid of the attack nodes right there for now. Grab that. Remove this. And then let's grab Careful Assassin. Okay, so crit chance is 27%. We added 10%. It's pretty good. 2 points. We could grab Moment of Truth. Let's just run skill speed and just grab the big node, flow state. Okay, so pretty good. No quality on this. This is 145,000 per fragment. Wait, hold up. This is per fragment, right? Yeah, my ignite damage does 10k to 25k. Does that mean you multiply that by 10? If I get the shotgun on it? 1.4 mil? No way. Right? No way. It's no is actually not strong, right? It is? That's kind of strong. That makes sense why I'm doing so much damage. Ah, that is per pellet. Not only that, it doesn't show DPS. It's flat damage. I feel like newer players look at that low value and don't understand that it says damage, not DPS. But it's pretty good. Damn, that means I'm doing a lot of damage. That feels weird. It feels on my invoker should be a lot stronger than. Dude, I wonder if there's like a weird interaction with Sunder my enemies. Like maybe it doesn't work. Cause like, I guess we have to crit. Maybe that's where the discrepancy is. You either hit for a little bit or a lot. Basically, everything becomes lightning damage. I do 1 damage or 10,000, dude. This guy's name is Gabagool. I want the Gabagool. With the salad on the side. You put the salad on the top, I'm gonna send it back. Because you gotta put the salad on the side. Don't forget the Gabagool. Yeah, it does. Feels bad, man. It's not as worse as Leopold's Applause. It went from being the most used glove to like not even 10%. I hope they add something like Bloodline Ascendancies. What the heck is that? I wouldn't mind if they expanded Ascendancies a little bit more, but I feel like they're probably gonna wait until the Ascendancies are all released before they do something like that. Because it's like we don't even have the Templar base, and I feel like we need that. Because the left side of the tree is part of the reason why warriors suck. The left side of the tree is underdeveloped in general. Because they don't have that class, right? So they're just not adding anything in that zone. So it feels like warrior gets shafted because of it. Part of the new League PoE1 basically added like 6 optional ascendancies. You get stacked into field points. Oh! How many ascendancy points do you have in PoE1? Same 8 points. Oh, so they're just separate tree, so to speak. Warriors suck because maces feel awful. They do. I'm not gonna lie. But I feel like having it so that you can't really make it up on the passive tree is also a problem. Because it's like a lot of the nodes next to warrior has reduced attack speed. It's so weird. So it's like not only is mace feeling super slow, your freaking damage nodes have no attack speed on it. If anything, it penalizes you further. Axes and swords will help out a lot. Yeah, I was hoping to get swords in 0.3, dude. Swords or flails. I was really hoping for that. We're gonna get the 6. We got the 6, not bad. No, we lost the mirror right at the end. I don't get to fight the boss with a delirious mod. No, stoicism. Don't be too close. There it is. Cold? Cold? That's not gonna beat my cold. Oh, there was a wall right there. Oh, I was standing in the poison. Didn't even realize. Good stuff. Their design philosophy around classes and weapons is a bit backward. Quarterstaff has no fire skill. Monk has 4 minor fire passives on the side of the tree. I'm not gonna lie, man. It feels really weird. A lot of PoEs objectively.
Yes. Choose what you need.
We have a game,
Gold is useless to me.
but it's not the game we want. So we're gonna slowly tweak the game until it's what we want. I'm not gonna lie. That's how the game feels like, man. So a lot of the game is like not designed for what they want to do, and it's something they have to fix. Tier 1 fire damage. The passive tree is also boring. It's just increased damage everywhere. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. But like, I don't know if, like, what I'm saying is not that, you know, the game is bad. It's just, it's like they have a game that's designed for the 40-yard dash, but then it's trying to convert the game into a marathon. You're both running, it's just you run differently in terms of like how you play it, because it's the difference between endurance and doing it for speed, right? And I feel like it's hurting so much from that, because the campaign and the end game are like going head to head against each other. What works in the campaign doesn't necessarily translate to the end game, because it's like things like Breach and Delirium, you're just going to get swarmed. So you need to be able to react to that fast, but everything is slow, right? In the campaign, that was fine, but once you get to the end game, start doing like the other content, that stuff is just, it feels bad because you just get wrecked unless you already know about it and you're playing around it. And that makes a lot of like defensive layers worse because of how that plays out. I don't know. I feel like eventually it's going to work well. But yeah, they need a couple more updates, man. Because right now, the campaign's in a not bad spot, I want to say. It's just that there's no cohesion with the endgame. It just kind of feels like it's two different games. What's going on, Chunk? Welcome in. Hi, I really enjoy building my defenses. There's a lot of options. Damage is a little bit too straightforward so far, but maybe a lot of what possible hasn't been figured out yet. That's another thing. It could be figured out and nerfed, or it's just, yeah, like you're saying, hidden tech. Building defense is rough because of how the formula works. Because the problem starts occurring once mobs start doing damage outside of the graph, so to speak, where you need an insane number of whatever defense that you're running in order to mitigate it. It's tough. Like, I saw a guy, he's like, oh yeah, I'm immortal. I just stand and tank. He's using a shield. He has 60,000 armor. He has 100% of armor, applies elemental and chaos damage, and he's blocking 75% of the time. You know, kind of a thing. And it's kind of like, well, it makes sense why he's immortal. He has 3 times the armor as the average person. But for the most part, I feel like the defense needs a little bit more help. It really does. I managed to... Oh, you play Blood Mage. Blood Mage is really tanky, naturally. It's a really good class. Mix of cast on critical and the 0.1 Stormweaver. Oh, you're playing Spark? You're playing Spark, Lightning Ward, Ball Lightning? If that's 0.1 Stormweaver. Spark Blood Mage is really good, man. It's really nice. I honestly wouldn't mind playing it if it was a little bit faster. I feel like the speed I want to play Spark at requires a lot of gear investment. I hate how Spark like takes time to travel and move around the floor. But hey man, welcome in. I see you over there. Blood Mage is nice. Spark and cast on crit arc. Stormweaver part is my very low casting costs. High life. Life mana, high HP, very high damage mitigation. Can do all map mods. Nice. Can you do Simulacrum tier 3? That's honestly the ultimate test for your defense. Because of the damage reduction, you can't reliably... I mean, you can if you just do that much damage. But a lot of time, builds aren't able to kill fast enough, so that's where the defense has to kind of pull through. So you did the 150 shards? Easy. Oh man. That's a testament to the defense side. You could stack enough defense to survive hits in PoE 1. Yeah, but the devs said they don't want that in this game. They don't want people to be immortal. They're trying to cater to the offensive oriented setup. Spark sits in the middle. Spark really that good, man? Maybe I'm sleeping on it. You need some pen, good stun, threshold, HP, leech, tanks that have no evasion. The thing with that is... Yeah, you have spell leech, right? Yeah. If you played your build on any other Ascendancy, you wouldn't be able to do it. Because that was what I realized. If I don't have leech, I don't survive in Simulacrum. So if I played my lightning arrow on my chalupa, it's nice. I get to leech all the damage. But if I play freaking my crossbow that doesn't have life leech or energy shield leech, I struggle. 4 mil to that's a lot, man. Spark sits in the middle. Wait on the tooltip. Yeah. Base spell crit, spell leech, blood mage is just too good. I'm gonna freeze the lava guy. And then I'm gonna burn him. Blood mage is crazy. You get spell leech in the game. Basically free. Yeah, you get the overflow life too. It's so nice. Blood mage has everything you want. You really, like, it's really meta class, man. I guess the only equivalent of that is kind of like Amazon has elemental damage leech, but it's only on physical attacks, right? I mean, not physical attacks, attacks, not spells. Oh. Got him. I don't think there's anything here I want to pick up. Maybe these. I won't be satisfied until I achieve 100k max hit defense. Can you hit 100% deflection? That was one thing I've always been curious about. In this game, in the current state, can you hit 100% deflection chance? The highest I've gotten to like is like 89%. The dev said yes, but it's mathematically impossible. Yeah, right. That's what I thought too. Because of how the graph works, you never hit 100. I feel like if you could have deflection be 100%, evasion becomes a lot better. I honestly do think that. Because the evasion is good. You don't have to deal with hit stun. It's really nice. I see you over there. Blood Mage is honestly, there's a reason why it's the number 2 at the pick ascendancy right now. You do need the health pull to back it up, but I'm thinking about it from a different perspective. Having deflection allows you to get away with a lower health pool. You don't need to have 5,000 hit points, whether it's energy shield or life anymore. It's just, you know, you get away with like closer to 3. If you could deflect every hit. Like, you're not wrong, but it's like, from the way I'm looking at it, it's a good thing. You do still need the HP to back it up. I still think they need to buff HP, man. Like, we just need to have more, dude. Let's say you somehow get 4k life with 40% damage reduction, you get 5,600 effective HP, still lower than most with energy shield. So a crit could still pop you. That's true. What if you get the lucky deflect? No, it doesn't. That probably doesn't matter. There is an armor that makes it so that crits deal no extra damage. I mean, that's armor though, so you lose a lot of EV probably. Alright, gonna be going for a bit, gonna lurk. Yo man, take care of business. Whatever it is you gotta do. Appreciate you for hanging out, man. 2k life, but then 9k HP versus physical, 4 times that for Zelmo kills. That's not bad. 4k on physical hits. I mean 9k on physical hits. Don't you also overflow life? Your 3.2k, is that with overflow? And the life remnants? That's without, right? Because you should be technically a little bit higher than that. Dude, we do. We really do. But overflow is even more. I really should have just played Blood Mage over Infernalist. I'm playing Infernalist right now. Should have rolled Blood Mage, holy shit. I figured though that since I'm not playing a caster, I just play Infernalist. It's working out though, so I'm not really too mad. But I'm hearing how tanky you are, I'm kind of jealous. I wish I was tanky too. I guess my tankiness comes from being able to freeze mobs. Oh, this is a Depths. Johnny Depths. Do you run damage is taken from mana before life? You do. I was thinking about running that as a defensive layer of mitigation. I had a crackpot idea. Run Lich, run Armor, Energy Shield, and then run the node that allows you to have no mana regen, but mana regen is based off of 6% of max life. Double you up the HP so that you have 2 to 3 times your mana pool. And then you just try to have mana effectively just be like a defensive layer. It's basically going to become what the Acolyte has for darkness, but a little bit better. Because you can still get spirit. Because then that way you'll be able to mitigate, what, 10 to 40%, depending how you want to set it up, of all damage. And then you regen that based off of your HP, so it just cranks up. I wanted to run something like that. I just didn't know how it was going to work out. Dude, are you all invulnerable, dude? What's happening? Okay, this guy's not. Where are you guys at? Stop with the invincibility, man. Please. Stop being invincible. How are they not freezing? What's happening? Yeah, mana's cheap, man. You get 100 mana on each ring. If you really wanted to. And then I was thinking with the Lich's Ascendancy skill, you could just regen that mana so fast. Not only that, there's so many skills that Mana Leech, especially with Walker the Wilds, the new passive point, that I feel like that's so good. The only thing you got to do is kind of like run life tap, so that you spend life for skills, and then it's just pure defensive layer. Don't need to rely on it for skills or anything, just good stuff. Q1, you could get real physical damage reduction without armor. That's what we need. We have that, just not a lot. You get that on shields. You could corrupt the body armor for the roll, but it's not a lot. There's a unique helmet that has that. Like, it's there. We just need more of it. More options. I think the problem is, I think the devs are trying to like only sprinkle in things like that as they add the content. I feel like they do know that we probably want it / need it, but they don't think that the content, you know, fighting the bosses and whatnot kind of like requires it yet. I honestly think that it's like they'll probably have and add more later on. It's just, you know, they're gonna scale it up as they scale up the difficulty. But yeah, that's another thing that just takes time. I don't know why most people don't use the Mono Jewel. It's really nice that you can fit it in. I think most people just don't understand Undying Hate. Because it's like, that's something that if you get drop or buy, you want to look up how to really make it work. And a lot of people are like, just don't want to look up third-party guides for a raw drop item like that. Oh, this guy got whisked. Okay, I was wondering why he went from 50 to full. Tech Rod's popular. Because, I mean, you wouldn't run Tech Rod because you have that as a Ascendancy. But yeah, that's literally the reason why people run Tech Rod. The damage taken is instead taken over 4 seconds, right? You have that as part of your built-in Ascendancy, so you wouldn't run that. But it's really good. Oh, did I miss a rare? Yeah, okay. We'll walk you to the rare. Oh, shit. Tech Rods, dude. I don't want to use Ada Louis Bloodletting. just because of how broken it is. I see people doing 10 mil damage with Comet, and it's physical damage, and I'm just kind of like, what, question mark? Oh, almost suffocated. Oxygen was not included, goddamn. I follow the opposite logic. It's broken, let me play it while I can. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. If you guys don't know Cutie in chat, he runs Constricted Command, Brachiotis Flow. He has all the Undying Hates. He even has Black Knight Jewel. Oh, okay. Wait, this is not it. No! He's gonna get freeze immunity. That's gonna suck. Right here. Nice. Get another one. We'll do this guy next. Okay. Rock. Oh, I got hit by it. Instead of trying to roll through. They didn't give me my roll. Okay. What? You're not gonna spawn me next to the boss? That's rude. You're gonna make me use a checkpoint? Wait, where are the dudes at? Did the dudes not spawn? Oh, there's no dudes. I just gotta look for symbols. Okay. No, he's getting buffed. Nice. He's immune. There we go. Get him in my freeze. Nice. Pop that. He's doing the whirlwind spin. I hate this move because you can't see shit behind it. Dude, come on now. I just need one freeze. Alright, we good. We have to vendor and come back.
What you need, as expected.
Double crit chance. That lightning roll is doo-doo though. And then Kurgel's Leash, I vendor those. It's pretty bad.
Yes, this is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
1 to 297 lightning. Tier 2. Deflection. Life leech. That's not bad, I guess. I have no use for these support gems. We're just gonna vendor it.
Go.
Brachiotis Flow. Okay, so we probably do want to run a Rigwold at some point. I am not chaos capped, and I am gonna want more crit chance. 3 points, 3 points. And then there's another 4 points there we're gonna have to grab. Damn, I don't have enough points. I'm not even grabbing the move speed stuff. That means I probably do have to drop flow state. Maybe we also drop the jewel here. Like, while this is nice, it really doesn't really help me out. Like, we get to grab these, and they're only benefiting us because of the jewel. Outside of that, something like spell damage with melee weapon does nothing. I guess the dex and the strength. I'm not doing any, well, fragment rounds when it's not hitting a frozen enemy. Oh, hey, look at that. Citadel. I didn't even realize. It's Citadel. It's chilling. Ferret Caverns.
I don't mind pollution, but not like this.
Ooh, Breach. Breach is kind of tough. Okay. Corrupted Blood. Let me wait for that to despawn. There we go. Dude, I wish there was no ground effects in this game. I would love it so much more. I hate the ground effects in this game. They just do so much damage. PWHR last season. 20k EA, 50k ES per second recovery. This guy. See, but that's hard to really gauge though. Because PoE 1 content is just at a different level. Like, don't you hit a higher delirious number in PoE 1 in general? Like, if you wanted to get delirium, can't you guys hit like an absurd value? I feel like a lot of that is just necessary. No. Lightning storms. We gotta start sprinting. I guess we'll grab some loot real fast. No, I was slow. That's the problem with this build. Not that fast. So it's like doing those content, Reach, Delirium Mirror, I feel like I'm just at a disadvantage. Last time I played we won back in 18. Going back and having to learn what's at it might be a little bit too much for me. Dude, the last time I played PoE 1 was when Diablo 3 just released. That was the first and last time I played PoE 1. That was back when I was using dual strike, blink strike, and dual wielding like swords or something stupid. I played D3 when there was real money auction house, and I was just selling stuff. I lucked out by playing Demon Hunter class on release, which was just mad broken. So I was able to do full party, max level content because the skills were just way too strong. And because of that, we were able to like capitalize on the market, me and the friends. That was a while ago though. Played Whirlwind Barb over and over again because I liked it so much. Whirlwind Barb is a staple of Diablo though. Whirlwind Barb be a classic. I hate Corrupted Blood. I played Pole Barb. What the hell is Pole Barb? Pull? What are you pulling? I remember Frenzy Barb, Throw Barb. Whirlwind Barb, of course. Frenzy was slept on, but it was like, it's hard to really beat Whirlwind. Was the mobs at news? Was Pull Barb a thing in party play? Oh, that was a party play thing? What is pull? I guess I don't know what that is. D3 Barb can pull monster towards him. Oh. Damn, okay. Pull Barb for party. I don't remember that at all. I had a homie play Monk. I played Demon Hunter, and I had another friend play Sorceress. I think we had 2 sorceresses. But yeah, no one played Barb for some reason. This is lightning storm, dude. Back. I used to be in Quinn's Guild back then. Oh, damn. Solar Orbs. Oh, another Mono Siphon. Classic. Okay, Amanu's Void. He's not gonna leave the Void, so we fight the other mobs first. Come on. There's like 5 of you guys here. Void man leaving his void just to get wrecked. Witch Doctor was so jank, man. Oh, corrupted blood, corrupted ground. The most broken thing in this season still. Corrupted ground completely bops me, dude. It's so strong. All right, cool. I leveled the monk recently through campaign and got all the nice abysso mints dropping like candy. Wonder if low level characters getting better drops in general. Did you see the guy's video that said that Waystone 7 was more profitable than Waystone 15? There's a dude that did testing and basically he did a lower level Waystone and was able to get more stuff. It's weird. I don't know how to really explain it. It's kind of like how the people used to farm. Like, you remember in season 0.2, Ziggy asked Jonathan about drop rates. And apparently his community, and everyone that he's talked to has gotten more drops doing Act 1 campaign more than anything else. And to the point it became a meme. Like, oh man, I'm out of currency. I'm just gonna start making some new characters. Because that's where all the drops are coming from, apparently. I'm like, that's kind of wild. Maybe it's something like that. I remember him talking about that, and they're like, oh no, that's not a thing. But it's like, I feel like the devs themselves just don't have a lot of information in front of them. Because when it took 2 patches for them to realize volatile orbs were killing the majority of players and that it was overtuned, even after claiming that it wasn't overtuned. And then they eventually had to fix it because it was, at the end of the day, overtuned. I feel like while the devs should have access to everything, they really don't. And I feel like they're blind to a lot of things. Because then they were like, they hired a statistics guy who formatted the data, and the data said that 50% of all players that play the game, not even like generalized in any subcategory, it's just all players, 50% die to volatile orbs. And that is honestly absurd. That's more absurd than 50% of players playing Lightning Spear. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, that's ridiculous, man. And it takes something like that for the devs to change their mind. Alright, man, I'm missing a ritual. Where is this at? It's on the left side, probably. I really need to get the bleed charm, dude. I think that's bopping me. I'm bleeding randomly. Doesn't help. Mobs are just bleeding me all day. Oh, Corrupted Blood, scary. Jesus. Let me roll. Man, I really need that Wind Dancer. I really do need to rely on the fragment rounds and not try to not rely on that. Petition Splinter. Nothing here is that good. Let's grab this. I can't afford... I might as well just grab the Waystone. And I'll wait till next time to defer. Or to reroll. And then right now I'll just grab something. Just a Fender, I guess. No more yellow items. Man, no waypoint. We're just gonna go back to here and checkpoint the boss.
Speak. These are our supplies.
Okay.
Useless to me. Take it.
Lot of random stuff. Oops. I should probably do Scrap Ultimatum to get 2 points. Probably wouldn't be bad. I could probably do it after this. We could also probably just do Boss on Trial Chaos and get all 8. Alright, we gotta kill the Bone Colossus first, because he's actually kind of tanky. The Lord of the Pit just randomly gonna die. He's so fragile. The only reason why I'm doing it like this is because if you kill them at the same time, it's really nice. You don't have to deal with the additional mechanics. Alright, so now this guy. Running away is good. That means the other guy gets a charge out of wall. Oh, he did the slam. And both dead. Headstone. Let's go. Where's my loot? There it is. Mace Scepter, 35%. Move speed, no resist, 24 rarity. That's a tier 1 roll. 35% move speed. This is just move speed. Okay, 1 point. We could give up skill speed for crit chance. I probably should.
I must keep calculating.
Okay, so we're sitting at 30%. Still not high enough for my liking. It's pretty good though. All right, I should just grab the Ascendancy. Trial Chaos is always a lot easier, IMO. Yeah, my resistance is off the charts. Though I can't grab the Chaos damage one. I get wrecked by that probably.
One of these trials you will fail, and I shall be there. The flora overwhelms.
This shader is always maxed out.
Are you ready, challenger?
Huh, there's a mob alive? Where he at? Was the dude at? Oh, we have the whole pack right here. Nice. No row amount, but we got trample toads. Bopping my stoicism. Stoicism charges while running. Okay. It's just the initial roll that bops it. These all kind of suck. I think we take blood globs, I guess. On the second one too, this is already kind of tough. At least it's not volatile fiends. That would be the worst one. 5k gold, I'll take that. We're gonna camp the corner. If they want to fight me, they know where I'm at. I tanked that, right? Oh, I dodged it. Let's go. I dodged that? I did. Dude, that's 31%. It's not bad. Dodge this one as well. 3 for 3. Let's go. I don't know how I'm dodging this, but I am. Wait. I am not running Herald of Ash. Wow, I haven't been running that? How long has that been? Oh my god. I just realized I had 40 spirit earlier, and I was like, why am I not running this? Is there a reason? Dude, how many maps have I done without Herald of Ash? I think ever since I started testing the full circuit. The overkill damage. Natural spill. The all natural stuff, dude. It's growing on trees. Hey man, let me in. What are we doing here? Okay, so that's 2. We do 3, and then we get first boss. Shouldn't be too bad.
We are only getting started.
Oh, these all suck.
Be careful where you stand.
Oh, dude, I'm getting the worst rolls. Normally, it's not this bad.
Don't fall behind.
And this is an escort. Oh, man. Give me Vulture Boss first, and I'd be okay. Vulture Boss sucks. No. Come on, we gotta leave before it explodes. We gotta go, man. Let's go. Oof. I did 2.3k. That did 900 damage. Okay. So I could tank both the explosion and the blood blob as long as I'm not already hurt. It's not bad. I still need to figure out a way to regen energy shield on demand. Do you guys in chat run Satchel with Azatari Domain? That's the helmet that allows a percentage of damage to bypass energy shield, and then allows health potions to also heal energy shield when it's healing life. Because it's like, I could technically run that belt. The helmet, though, is a different story. That helmet sucks. I mean, it's to get the job done, right? Maybe you just run the helmet. But my energy shield would be so shot. And then I'm running unique boots. That makes me think I shouldn't be doing that. Sacrifice too many of the slots for uniques that are just really bad in general. I can't. I don't leech from elemental damage. That's an Amazon specific thing. That's why I'm saying that the blood mage you're rolling, you get everything. I can't leech. Because I'm doing all elemental damage. Oh, it is Vulture Boss first. Let's go.
Chaos will bring you to your end.
So the leech that we have is based off of physical damage, but all of our damage that I'm doing is cold. So none of the cold damage is going to leech. I was thinking about using those gloves if I could, but yeah. I would need some form of like skill that allows me to leech. But since I'm doing all cold damage, unfortunately, I don't get that benefit. I like how he's frozen in the air. But yeah, the Essentia Sanguise, I run that on my Acolyte. Works really well. As long as I'm doing chaos damage, I get the leech. No, when I run my Acolyte, I'm using a unique bow that converts all my lightning damage to chaos damage. So I do like 100k DPS, and all that damage is chaos damage. But yeah, for the most part, my skills convert 80 to 100% of my physical damage to elemental, roughly.
I think you'll like this.
Depending on how I'm using it, I guess.
Lightning descends.
But yeah, on my Acolyte, I'm using a unique bow that allows me to get that done. It's really nice.
Demands sacrifice.
My Lightning Arrow Acolyte build, it works really well. But then it's like, there's a little bit of a thing where it's like, oh man, he's playing Lightning Arrow. He's bad at the game. And it's not that, it's more so like, you know, there's a stigma. When you're playing meta skill. I tried that. And you know what the problem is? Everyone and their mother stun locks me. I literally can't do maps. Because if there's a mob that could teleport behind me, there's a lot of mobs that do that, I'm dead. Actually just dead. Because you have 1 health, 1 energy shield. You have nothing to scale stun threshold off of. Literally, there's just nothing you could do given the current passive tree setup. Because you have literally any damage freezes you, ignites you, shocks you, any damage light stuns you. Anyone that hits decently hard, heavy stuns you. It's horrible, dude. I've actually tried running that. I tried to run all energy shield conversion, run mind over matter, eldritch battery. It doesn't work. At least not with the current setup. Do life and mana and use the stun nodes near monk. The problem is that you can't scale life enough. to make that viable. I guess we'll go with 2.
Lightning always strikes twice.
Could just stack life, because man, it's like, it's weird. Because part of me is just thinking, 2.5k life is enough if you got 3k or more mana, maybe. And how much damage is taken from life before mana? I mean, mana before life. Would you want 100% of that? Never mind over matter. So you run the gear that runs damage is taken from mana before life, basically, and stack it up to 100. So I know what build you're running or talking about because I've ran that actually this season. Grab this lucidity, grab chakra of thought, grab adverse growth, not adverse growth, mental perseverance. Right, grab all these and then get the armor and body gems. That's called tree mom. I see what you're saying. Chakra and lucidity until you get the on your body armor. Even then, you could get the inherent 10 plus a 20 roll, and then you would have to get another 10 from the sockets, and then if you get another corrupted socket, you get a third gem. But that's what, 50-60% at most? You would have to get the remaining from the tree, right?
Their skin grows stiff and resilient.
You do get easily 40%, 40 to 50 with the nodes I pointed out. True, Megalomaniac. So now the problem is you can't realistically get 3k plus mana and get 3k plus life at the same time because of how the stats work out. Like, you just don't get enough mana or life from stats or, you know, attributes from items that you're going to be able to pull that off. That's the real problem. You of course, you would like have to think about, do you run Astromentes or do you run percentage max mana, max health? Right? And it becomes a weird balancing. See, you could only do that on Blood Mage because you get overflow. Realistically, the overflow enables you to be able to be okay. Even without overflow. I mean, maybe that works if you're playing a reactive skill that has a lot of range. Because I tried to run damage from mana before life. I got up to 80%, 90%. And while it worked for a while, I realized that the moment a mob's able to get up to me, I'm dead. Like, they're just able to chain stun me. And I wasn't able to get 2k life. I had 3.5k mana though. I will say I was on Invoker when I was doing that. I ran Corrupted Eye of the Crown, and I had 2 mana gems. Increase max mana gems on head socket. I ran damage for mana on body armor. I had the Feathered Remnant for the setup to work. I did all that, and I was at like 1.6, and I was using Astromentes. Did they nerf mana? I think they did. but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't played it before this season. I know what to do and I've done it. It just didn't work out for me. It's all I'm saying. Because with that setup, I don't know if I would have any points into decks to be able to even use Crossbow. And then it's like I would be running no evasion, which is really tough.
Don't expect the next round to be that easy.
This is 10, so I guess it doesn't matter. This is Chimera? Chimera? It's sort of Omnitech. But yeah, I was referencing a lot of other people's builds on PoE Ninja when I was trying it out. I saw what the people do, the people that have like 8k, 9k mana. But it's like, they're all spellcasters. They all dip into Archmage. They all dip into all those things, right? And it's like, it works if you're playing caster. I just don't think it's something you could just be like, oh yeah, you just run this. Cowardly faith.
Certainly has a strong imagination.
This is one proj skill. Not that good. Not that good. Okay. We might as... Oh, I gotta grab this first. Okay, let's do a little bit of conversion. Physical as chaos kind of sucks because I'm not chaos capped. So I'll just do it like that for now. And then I should just do the Trial Master right now.
And receive chaos's blessing.
So we picked up this. Let's get one of these, one of those. On point 2, I ran Lucidity on Amazon plus some extra with the rune. Was enough, but now with the Abyss mobs, you would need more. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like because of the current season mechanic and how easy it is to get swarmed, it's kind of tough.
Well done, challenger. But there is one more trial you must complete.
But yeah, I don't think mana is going to be the solution.
Prove your worth to chaos.
Are you sure?
Another problem is my playstyle.
Or you want to fight me?
I like to shoot even when there's no mobs, and that just drains my mana. I have a bad habit of doing that. Roll. One more freeze. Use that.
Until next time.
8 points. Nice. You're gonna give me the glimpse of chaos helmet?
And my service
Maybe.
continues.
Yep, there it is. Classic. Okay, let's grab the energy shield. I guess we should check out how much spirit this is gonna be. 163 at the moment. I'd be able to run blasphemy. Doesn't help. That means I would probably want to run... I get Ghost Dance and Wind Dance if I grab this. Damn, I don't know which one I should grab. I might be better off with this. I go from 31 to 3690 on the energy shield. More ailment threshold. I don't know if that's worth. Let's just grab this for now. Life reserved. Why am I here? I gotta go to my hideout, man. Maybe it's better to run Spirit.
Another
I'd be a little bit squishier, but I get defensive skills, right? Yeah, we'll just grab the Spirit. All right, so now
Speak with what you need. A useful trade.
tier 1 armor UV. This is not bad. Damn, 42% of armor applies elemental damage. That's all on shield. That's impressive. And 100 max life.
Take it.
What the hell is this? Wow. I never knew that's what that did. What the hell? I never knew that's what that did. When you corrupt a glimpse of chaos, you get a random helmet. I never knew that. Wait, what?
This is all we have.
I'm so confused, man. And then you can wait.
Speak.
What just happened? When you corrupt glimpse of chaos, you get a random rare helmet. Is that supposed to be how that works?
I will make, of course.
I'm so confused, man. Chilled ground.
Yes, these are our supplies. Indeed.
Dude, I never knew that. It's so weird. Shard Scavenger is low level. Reservation efficiency. I guess I should just buy one. Shard Scavenger. For the memes, let's do 5 socket. 10 Exalt? Oh, it's low level though. Is there a reason why they're all level 11? Let me look at this. What does increasing this even do? Minimum duration. Wouldn't you want high level? I guess the stat requirement bobs a lot of people. Let's just do a 4 socket. I don't get why people run only 11. You have 18s, man. What's going on, Tacos? My man playing Path of Nerd. Hey, man. You jealous? It sound like you is. I'll buy this. It's 1 chaos, man. Okay, put that there. 71576. Okay, faster between.
Choose what you need. As expected. Go.
I have no gems on this though. I've been let go of my job because, oh, that's tough. Yo, man, that's tough. Hopefully it's, you know, something that's going to be solved soon. Yo, man, that's tough stuff. Question to the people that know how this game works. Since I have percentage of my life reserved, does that mean that I only have 75% of my health? So if I run Coward's Legacy, I am considered low life at 75%. This would work. And I'd be considered low life. Hold up, man. This might be an idea. I am at 75 because of the Ascendancy. So I would be considered low life. Which means I benefit from low life stuff like Execute. Or passive nodes. No way, dude. That means I get 60% damage instead of 40. This is enemies that are low life, not me. Attack damage while low life. Attack damage while low life. Dude. What's an LL build? Life Leech? Low life. I didn't know that was a thing, dude. More... Wait. I could run pain attunements. Dude. Now we have 80% more crit damage bonus. Dude, this is stupid. That's way too much. What the hell is this? That works that way, dude. That's insane. Dude, that's actually so good. Oh my god. Wait. How does this work? I'm full life? I'm not. Not full life. So my logic is I use the belt. I'm at low life at 75%. Which means I get the more crit damage bonus, right? Right? This should work. No. Pain attunement is not spells only. Nope. Dude. I might have to run Coward's Legacy, dude. That's actually kind of insane. I have to get my resistance satisfied with everything else. But that's so good. That's so good. Wonder Trap? I have Wonder Trap. 50% item rarity. You can reserve more life and use the Abyss Jewel. I mean, low life is what? What is low life? 35. Yeah, there's the jewel that uses 10% move speed on boot socket when low life. That's actually pretty good. It's 35 in this game. PoE2 low life is 35%. I just read the tooltip for it. Low life is 35 or lower. Alright, here's the thing. If you grab Zealot's Oath, you could just grab Pain Attunement. Because it's in range of the circle. And then, of course, you could grab the 25% attack damage here. I would have to give up these two and then this setup, which is perfectly fine. I would probably want to grab these normally then. We had to give up these 3, probably even give up this jewel. Maybe move the jewel to here instead. To grab these 3. Small nodes too. That's probably second best spot. Yeah, it's probably second best spot. Grab from nothing Zealot's Oath. Grab Pain Attunement. Grab Coward's Legacy. Ah, dude. Cooking, boys. We be cooking. I still gotta level that. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. So Shard Scavenger. I no longer run Elemental Weakness, so we should have enough slots to grab the other Spirit Gems I want to run. So Wind Dancer, I have on my other character. Oh, that reminds me. Bleed. Oh, I never moved. I'll buy another one. What's that called? Staunching Charm. Corrupted. I don't think it did anything bad. This guy's buying a bunch of staunching charms and corrupting it for some reason. I'll hook him up with a Vol Orb. Then we'll bop the Sapphire Charm. It's kind of worthless. I probably got that in a campaign. Okay, bleed, freeze, I guess poison, get another belt socket. What's FF? Friendly fire? Okay, so I wanted Ghost Dance, Wind Dancer. Eight Exalt, level 18, can't be mad. I could use it, 75, 75. Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame. What do those do? Oh, 14 quality. I'm gonna grab the 20 quality. What am I doing? This guy got the best hideout. The best hideout, NA. My man's Weave's flying. I'm leaving though. Allows you to yoink any ascendancy node from your class for 2 jewel sockets. So you could yoink the lich nodes. Oh, so you get to grab ascendancy skills from other ascendancies that you could ascend from your base class. So I could get Invoker and then do the Chaos Leech node from Acolyte. But I couldn't do that to the other ascendancies, right? So I wouldn't be able to play Warrior and then grab all damage ignites from Infernalist. Okay, that actually sounds really strong, not gonna lie. Compressed duration. Looks like I don't have it. Feels bad. Compressed duration 2. Yeah, only on your cast. The good one cost a mirror, dude. That's probably... Yeah, it's probably way too strong. Let's be real. It's probably way too strong, man. And you have to roll 5% drop. Oh, it's a predetermined node. Oh, yeah. The good ones are probably always taken. Good ones are taken, man. Good ones are taken. Alright, so we have to give up elemental weakness. To run that there, I guess. Efficiency. Life tab we'll put away. And then the other one was Wind Dancer. You need the matching set. Do they both have to have the same link? Or is it you could just grab 2 of any, you know, any combination? You just need another one that's Flash and Flame. I'm starting to wonder, do I need Herald of Ash? They both need matching. Okay, so they do need to have the same one. That's tough. That's tough. I'm thinking if I could give up Herald of Ash, I could probably do something where I just get Spirit on my chest or amulet, and then don't need to grab Spirit on the Ascendancy and get Energy Shield instead. Honestly, that's probably better. Grabbing Energy Shield over Spirit. But for now, I'll probably just do Spirit. Now, the thing is my dex is never going to be this high. We only have that much dex because of my amulet is 33 dex. My placeholder amulet. Yeah, I'm thinking Spirit on amulet. But then it's like, if you run Spirit and then Proj skill, that's already like 10 divines. That's the only thing. I have to get +3 Proj on that as well, which is, that might suck. And then ideally global and then ES. I would need 20 at least. No, I have, yeah, oh man, is it really 60? Oh god. Is that actually 60 div? Proj 3 Spirit. 3 div, let's go. Global defense. Max mana skill speed. That's kind of doo-doo, I'm gonna be real. What is the strongest build right now? It depends on playstyle. Because the strongest build could be dependent on max damage, how easy it is to play. It depends how you're looking at it. Because if you're looking for max damage, you probably want to look at the Comet builds, but then it might be a little bit clunky to play Comet. You'll have to hard cast it sometimes. Some builds have better coverage, but Spark, I saw the farmer video where he made a super juiced up 50 souls, 150 souls boss. And Comet easily did way more damage than Spark. Same core build. Okay, you could argue that. But still, Blood Mage is the strongest build. That's what you're saying? That's fair, man. Blood Mage with Tech Rod and Atalui's Bloodletting. That's fair. That's fair. And then, yeah, any spell skill you want to play with. But yeah, it depends. A lot of that also requires, like, if you're going to want to try to play that build, like, it's going to be expensive. Because Because it's like, because it's the strongest and the people on the database are showing the highest numbers with that setup, people could see that and then they're going to buy the same items. Oh, I was playing Invoker months back and was insta-kill, but I wanted to make a new character on the server. Play Lightning Arrow if you haven't played that. Because if you're going to be starting from scratch, no currency, and you want to just play something, I would recommend playing Lightning Arrow. From that point, I want to say it might be better to play Amazon. Because it's the easiest to get off the ground. Lightning Arrow is like an early game skill. You run Lightning Rod for bosses and you combine the skills for good damage. And then you'll be able to... Oh, your friend has currency is going to boost you. Okay. If that's the case, I would only recommend Lightning Arrow if you're starting a new character. If you have 1,000 div and you have mirrors... do you have a play style you like playing? There's a lot of niche builds that are just kind of fun. Trying to build strong solo endgame. Don't care too much about play style. Okay. If that's the case, there's a lot of builds that could solo everything endgame. So for the most part, it's really just... I guess, man, that's tough. I just want something different but high damage. So you play quarterstaff then, right? I imagine. So is there any ascendancy or class that's kind of like, I want to check that out? Because there's going to be like some natural weapons that they do better with. Oh, you got bored with Q staff. Yeah, the Roa is so good. That's actually what I play if I'm farming. So I'm playing Crossbow on this guy. He's really nice. We freeze everything, but it's slow. My Lightning Arrow character is my main character. And it's an Acolyte of Chayula. So it's Monk, but not Invoker. And it's because I want Chaos Leech. It's the real reason why I play it. I play Chaos Leech. So I'm playing Lightning Arrow, right? I do all my damage as Chaos damage. It is, but you gotta understand, though, that it circumvents having to invest 10 skill points in the passive tree. And instead I get it on damage, right? Because I get to run around and just map, kill everything. It's easy money, run over everything. Let me do a 0 attempt warp. Okay, so we get all the Waystones, 0 attempt 15. So you were playing something similar on your Evoker. So you probably don't need to see this. You probably know how it plays. But yeah, you get to run around full speed. My move speed is at 70%. Pretty fast. Because this is... I'm not running Tailwind. But at the same time, I can't crit, so it doesn't really matter. If you want to play another class... Okay. Let me set the other guy up. Cutie knows this character. Cutie helped me gear this guy. Bunch of 19s here for no reason. Okay. It's strong like that. I played Ice Strike, then Flicker Strike, then went to Lightning Arrow. Yep. Are you here? Are you back? Are you back? Are you back? Yes, you are. All right, so I'm playing Amazon right now. And I'm playing Spear. As you can see my setup. So I'm playing a melee Spear class. I don't know if you want to play this. But there is a good appeal to this. It was similar to Flicker Strike. So basically, I'm playing Flicker Strike at home. You know that meme? Mom, I want to play Flicker Strike. No, we have Flicker Strike at home. Because it's not Flicker Strike, but I want to say it's better. So you see, I get a Stampede sometimes. Okay, we're going to get some Abyss Mob. This is going to be nice. That Stampede just runs over mobs, and then I'm just warping everywhere. And then the more mobs you have, the more you warp. Bosses is not... So there's no more tier 4. There's only 3 tiers now. So Arbiter only has 2 tiers, normal and Uber. They took down tier 4 and it's only 3 tiers. I could do all content with this character. Sometimes Simulacrum, it kind of depends. Because I'm melee, it's a little bit tough. So you have to invest a little bit more in the defense. But it's pretty good. I will say, though, that I don't know if you want to play this because it's very similar to Ice Strike, Flicker Strike. Right? That's the only thing. But you're just warping in, right? And you just blast everything. If they're close enough together, you just warp through the entire map. So you could invest into pack size on the Atlas tree. It's... The only thing is that you have to play melee. And melee is at a disadvantage this season because there's a lot of anti-melee situations. If that makes sense. There's a lot of things that even if you play ranged, you would get wrecked by it, but you would have to be in melee range to be hit by it. So it's one of those things where it's like, melee is just at a disadvantage, so I don't know if you want to play it. But it's really fun, right? You could see that I'm just warping. I don't have to travel that much, right? This is Primal Warp. Cool build, thank you. It's even better once we get a breach, because then mobs are just spawning everywhere. And then I'm just waiting for them to spawn sometimes. Where did I warp to? So breach is nice. You just kill everything that spawns. The only thing that sucks is that you want to grab the hands, and sometimes you just warp past it. That's the only thing that's a little jokes. You're just a little too fast. Okay, that's boss room. I probably don't want to go inside there. Oh, that's everything. Okay, boss time it is. I'm playing, so this is the Abyss season. Yeah, this is Huntress. I'm playing Amazon Ascendancy. And I recommend Amazon because you get this node. Life Leech is based on elemental damage as well as physical. So you have a built-in way of sustainability. That's something I'm lacking on my Infernalist right now with the Crossbow. Like, I could kill stuff and do damage. I just can't leech back my health when I need to. This season probably has another month and a half. In a month, I expect to see a update. Alright, for bossing, you have to do this weird leap, and then you just melt the boss. So the primal strikes, I show 137, the final hit does 100k, but every hit you do, you release spirits. And I'm doing 250k with that. So there's like a couple of like things you have to set up, but once you get it, it's nice. But yeah, this season, you probably have a month and a half left. You have 4 months in a season, and the season started on August 29th. So all of September, all of October. We're in November right now. So we probably get a new patch around Christmas, is what I expect. We probably get a new patch on Christmas. So you'll have at least, until Christmas to play. So this is Primal Warp. I stopped playing this because it's melee and it kind of sucks on the defensive layer. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that's like pretty good. You get decent HP pool if you invest into it. You could see that you warp around so you don't have to run as much. So that's really nice. I would go into, well, that's kind of tough. The only reason to pick standard or abyss season is where your friend has currency. That's probably the biggest factor for you. Because if the friend's gonna hook you up with 1,000 divines, you should play on the season that he's playing. Because I don't think he's gonna have it on standard and abyss, right? It's one or the other. I mean, I guess he could forcefully convert to play with you from abyss to standard. Just do that a little earlier. But yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Standards market is completely screwed. That's the thing. Like, what you would buy in season of Abyss right now is probably a lot cheaper than to buy on standard. Because the market is probably just bopped. So it's tough. So I would recommend the season, to be honest. Oh, there's no abyss crafting in standard. Okay, you might want to look at the crafting then. Okay, so this is spear. You could also play lightning spear, right? And play with the row amount. Because if you really wanted to, you could just play Roa. So with spear, you can get the row amount. The downside is, go to spear, you have to play projectile. So since Primal Strike is a melee skill, you can't use it while mounted. You could only use the range skills. So Lightning Spear, Glacial Lance, Spear Throw, Explosive Spear, Storm Lance, right? If you want to play on the bird mount. But Lightning Spear is really good. That's you throw the lightning, right? That's also pretty good. I'm playing Primal Strikes because it does more damage, and the warping is really fun. Buy a OG Ingenuity. Oof. OG Ingenuity is really nice. Hey! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Shout out to Dark Matter Synthesis. You know who to thank. Appreciate you. So Isley Riley. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. So Primal Strikes is not bad. You saw me in action on a tier 15 map and we kind of just stomped it out. Lightning Arrow, you probably already played it because you said you played that. I'm playing Crossbow at the moment because I want to play this weird homebrew build that I'm setting up. I would stay away from maces, although it's possible to play maces. Hey, have a good one, Riley. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. And have a good one, my friend. Be safe out there. Oh, man. You want me to give you back the divines? Hey, man. I'm gonna be real. I give you 20. I need to keep 2 at least. I give you back 20, man. I gave away 20 to one of my community members that were in the same guild. And then I bought the Rockiatos Flow. And then I have 22 here. I got an 89. Gonna try negative rarity on it later. Negative rarity strats. That stuff is hilarious. Random hype train. Alright, float some. This is the octopus boss. Yeah, we'll do it. I need a way to get survivability with this guy, man. Because if I get hit, I have no way to regen on demand. I gotta figure it out, man. I have a minus 48 ring in PoE 1 yesterday from a reflection. Damn. Wait, does that mean my Venter's Gamble with minus rarity is actually something people want to buy? Hold up. Is that really a thing? Is there a market for that? Negative rarity Venter's Gamble rings? Well, good is relative, right? So is negative rarity a sought after stat, I guess, is what I'm asking. So only if it's, what if I have an uncorrupted one? The rolls don't matter? Really? For people that are trying to vol it. Oh. I was gonna say, I thought people were looking for the reduced rarity. It's the implicit that matters. Really? Even though Venter's Gamble just naturally rolls reduce item rarity? And people want low implicits to Val. Okay. I thought you would try to get the lowest reduce, lowest, man. Try to get the lowest, highest value for the reduced, so that you get lower rarity, so you get more exceptional bases. Oh, wow. Okay. It's interesting. Alright, so my Venter's Gamble probably is not worth that much. Dude, I'm gonna build out this low life Infernalist. Magnitude Vol Alchemy Divine Side. Man, that's the thing about this game, dude. It's so weird sometimes. The stats people are looking for. None of it is ever, I feel like, intuitive. That it's like, oh yeah, that's a good stat. That's gonna sell for a lot. You could say that like sometimes, but then there's always like something obscure. One in 14,000 chance at a good ring. God damn. Alright. My life is low right now. Oof. And that guy's proximal tangibility. Okay, he ran up to me. Always lucky. I was not hurting him because he was proximal. Oh, I'm out of spots. Are we good? Okay, map's pretty much clear. Maybe we'll go to the boss. 2 mirrors, the 2 rings I have. You bought a 9 LS? Nah. Oh, but I killed them. What a travesty. Oh, my EXP. I bought Houston's and something else. Isn't Houston's a barbecue place? You're making me hungry, my dude. Dude, I lost EXP. At least I'm not playing hardcore. Didn't get wrecked. Essence of haste. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alchemy. Let me in. My energy shield is so low. I do need to figure out a way to get energy shield recovery on the max. Y'all got any ideas, man? We should try out. What did Juan go for? More than 6. These guys and their Pee-wee 1 talks. I'm over here nodding along like I know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, man, I know what Houston's is. And they got really good ribs over there. Got that Texas beef. They have a mean barbecue sauce, dude. A little bit spicy. +5 lightning, T1 spell, T1 lightning that you linked me. Man, these guys in each other's DMs. Alright, the resistance to freeze is gone. Oh, that hits them. Oh, y'all know each other. I see you guys over there. Didn't know the PoE community was that tight knit. Y'all just run into each other in random stream chats. I got so many wands, bro. You gotta remember that one. I had it up at 10. Oh shit, my legs, Charlie Murphy. God damn it, dude. Oh, is that a mosquito? Oh no, bro. I gotta fight that mosquito. IRL. Oh shit. I'm just strafing left and right, hoping I don't get hit. Oh, that one. I sold it for 4 mil. Four mirrors? God damn. It's not bad. Oh, I don't have backspace. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have backspace.
Go on. Quickly. A useful trade.
Doomgate. Dancing Mirage. Night Scale. All those are not that good. Takati's Iron. Yeah, none of those are that good. I need a way to heal energy shield. How would I want to do this?
Quickly. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Oh no, that's fine, I guess. Temporal chains.
These are our supplies. What should I do with these?
God damn it, dude.
Indeed.
Kitty cat's awake. Mom was up. I hear you, babies. I hear you. If you guys hear any meows, that's my kitty cat. He's cool. He's actually pretty cool. I hear you. Sorry guys, I got cat aggro. He wants some attention. Okay. He got a little bit of head rubs. Hopefully he's happy. Life Leech converted to Energy Shield Leech, but it's still based off of physical attack damage. I should run CI. I really should. Because of how this converts physical to chaos, I could get just immunity. 20%. Oh, mosquito. Guys, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna kill this mosquito. Got him. Ah, got him. I got the mosquito. Let's go. Clap, clap. I caught that mosquito like a breech clasp hand. GG easy. Man, that mosquito's probably bit me so many times. Okay, so I hear people say you run Satchel and then you run the Adziri's Disdain. Ah, man. I don't feel like that's worth. You would lose so much energy shield. 31. 22. Dude, 900 energy shield lost. Just so that I could use a health potion. And then I can't use the low life belt that I want to use. That's tough. Is there any other way? I guess it's just recharge speed. 4-second delay.
Yes.
Another strategy.
All right, I think. Ah, man, I probably don't want to do this yet, though. All right, let's bop these two, and we'll grab Mystic Stance. So the recharge is now 276. I guess we could. Oh, there is a numerical value that it's reducing. Okay. Oh, it's recharge rate. That doesn't help. I need faster start. So there's 3 here and it's right here. That's tough. And then there is a couple right here as well. I wish there was something within range of like a from nothing. That'd be really nice. Faster charge if you've been stunned. That's probably not worth it. then it's really just a 15 right there. 1, 2, 3, and then 30, 30. When not full life, I am not full life. So I would get 50. Oh, that's really good. So I give up 1, 2, and then these 2. Okay, so if I get 2 more points, I could grab all 4 and then give up these 2 nodes. This is great. That's actually not what I'm looking for. This is my ailment and stun threshold. And of course, energy shield. I think I just have to level a couple times to try to get that. Man, my crit's low though. That's really tough. Maybe we just run Coalescence. I would have to get a lower level one, which is fine. Maybe this is all we need to run. Lets you immediately begin recharge. So this is basically like energy shield potion, but you had to pay spirit to kind of like hold on to it. All right, we'll try this out. Let me grab, is 13? Oh, we have a 16. Let me grab this. We'll run that in. And then we have that here. Begin recharging and prevent from being interrupted. Okay. I'm thinking, couldn't you slow down the recovery rate of the energy shield and then take damage while it's recovering and then it just keeps recovering? Wait, how does this work with Soul Tether? Lose 5% max energy shield per second. Excess life recovery from leech is applied to energy shield. I don't, oh man. I don't think this works the way I think it does though. Because that means you're always going to be at 0. But then if you run Coalescence, you could like top off and it's climbing. And then as you get hit, it's still trying to recharge. So you just try to max out the energy shield. Where Ghost Dance, your ES can't recover above your evasion. What does that mean, though? Oh. This value. Is it percentage or the flat value? We'll run Slick. The flat. Huh, that's not that bad then, unless you get absurd values of energy shield. Percentages mean absolutely nothing. They need to write that in on the tooltip. This value is an estimation. I am still red superior. Okay, cool. Average white mob calculation. I mean, that makes sense. The standard, as they say. Yeah, misleading for things like armor, 100%. Armor specifically, man, gets thrown off. But I'm supposed to be 90% damage reduction. Dude, I honestly think they shouldn't call it armor. Because it doesn't work like armor should. I don't know, man. Feels weird. Wait, now that I'm running Brachiotis Flow, shouldn't I not run Ignore Monster Resistance on frozen enemies? I think I shouldn't run that. Right? I shouldn't be running this. Damn it. I need to remove that. That's bopping me. They could say 80% damage reduction, but it's auto attack of a white mob. They should have a selectable mob. Like, have generic boss value, generic rare value, generic magic mob value, and have it something you could actually look at and drop down and change. That'd be really cool. No, the poison. That's POB. They just gotta import POB. It exists. All they gotta do is put it in the game like they did the trade. Right? That's all they gotta do. Implement it. Kind of like how they should implement loot filter. I'm just saying, man. Give us loot filter in the game. I do think it's a big out that POB is more accurate than what the game shows. Dude, that's why, man. They gotta implement that. Wait. We gotta... Dude, there's a rare right here. You don't want to kill the rare? Okay, he has his eyes on another rare. I see you, buddy. Dude, these mobs just shroud walking everywhere. Whoa. Invincible minion? Okay, where is the minion? Where's the rare that's reviving this guy? He's dead? And he's back. Okay, where is the mob that's tied to this guy? God damn it. They need to have a leash on the minions. And he's back. Okay, where's he at, man? God damn it. Is it you? Oh my god, please don't revive. I think we're good. Dude, that's one of the most annoying things, man. They need to have a leash on minions to the rare. They really do. Because it's like, if you just aggro the minions and they have a reviving mod, it's just invincible, man. You kill them, they just come back, keep swinging. What the jank, dude? Alright. We got the worms sticking out the feelers. We got Ghost Dance. We got Coavalescence. I'm probably even pronouncing the name wrong, I'll be real. I'm hoping this acts as a potion for us when we need it. And if that works out, we might be okay. It's 30 spirit, but I'm willing to live with it. It means we don't get Wind Dancer right now, though. He's in midair. Got him. You just gotta go into POB and check what your physical is. Max hit. No need to look at different mobs. That's fair. That's actually, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Man. I was so sad to look at the POV of my lightning arrow and I'm like, dude, it's only 100k. My display in-game is like 120. But then POB only shows 100. I'm like, oh, that's so sad. I'm weaker than I think I am. I have 29k effective HP though. I'm like, you know what? That's decent. That's kind of decent. Serpent touched. Your monk's 100k. Dude, man. You got the stupid gear though. Like the values shouldn't be that high. Like what the hell, man?
Too soon.
All right, we gotta run. All right, that allows him to be frozen again because we waited long enough. Nice. I value defense highly. I don't know, man. I want to believe that, but you also gave me gloves that were only attack damage. Flat fizz, flat cold, flat lightning, double rune socket, effectiveness, attack speed. No resistance, no plus evasion. I'm saying, man, I'm like, you know what, man? I want to believe that, but I don't know if I can. Dying more than once every 300 maps is unacceptable to me. I'm not gonna lie. Once you get to 95, you really need to just not die to anything. Once you get to 95. Otherwise, you just don't get past 95. I scrap a build idea completely if I get a decent level of defense in POB. Interesting. So you're telling me you don't ever play glass cannon? So no Veil of the Night. Yo, man, challenge. You gotta make Veil of the Night work. You have no elemental resistance. Dude, 50% max life is nice, though. I played hardcore until 3.25. Oh, wow. Okay, old habits die hard then. I could see why. It'd be like that sometimes, man. I understand that feeling. It's like when I play Oxygen Not Included, the other game I stream. Sometimes some of the habits I have from playing max difficulty rolls over to normal difficulty runs. It's like, I don't really need to do it, but it's like, you know, I want to be safe. Nothing wrong with being safe, man. How do you feel about recoup then? I can't see when delirious mobs are freaking frozen. Haven't played around with recoup yet. Let's see. I don't like recoup because it feels like it only works if you could tank the hit. In which case, why not just play evasion? That's how it really feels like. Because if you could tank the hit, do you really even need the recoup? Just life leech. I'm one of those because I played Diablo 2 growing up. Life leech is the end all be all. Like, yo, man, I gotta get life leech if I'm playing multi-shot. Man, I gotta get life leech if I'm playing whirlwind barb. Man, I gotta get life leech if I'm playing. I gotta have my leech, man. I'm so used to it. I know there's some recoup stuff with demon form where you recoup and sustain. Yeah, There's some weird stuff with that. The only problem is, I mean, I think they made it better. When you demon form, your weapons don't actually roll over and you get screwed. I don't know if they ever patched that. I think they did. But I'm not 100% sure. What I mean is that when you demon form, if you're using a scepter, you lose the 100 spirit. So a lot of people were like, oh, this is stupid. I don't know if it's like that anymore because I don't play... well, I'm playing Infernalist right now, man. I could just check. Passive regen number 1. Passive regen, man. No, when you demon form, I don't know if this has got fixed, but before, when you demon form, your weapons don't actually have active. So, like, when you demon form, you lose, like, the weapons in your hand, I guess. It's fixed. Oh, okay, okay. That used to be the major downside. I guess you could call that an upside if it means that, oh, you don't have to buy a weapon. But yeah, I remember that used to be a thing. Oh, boss? Okay, we'll come back. I don't like Leech because you have to hit. I feel you with that. That's why I'm mad about invincible mobs. Demon form had +6 on it, and then they removed it when they fixed it. Oh, wow. So it just... I mean, I guess that's the same thing as getting a staff with +6. So, like, I don't really think you lose anything. You might be able to get more with the focus, wand focus combo. That's a 3-4, right? Oh, what kind of boots are these? Wand you at 6. Okay. I thought it was 4 because it was one-handed. Oh, is that a stupid overtuned sanctified wand or something? Oh, he got a 5 sanctified to 6. Okay, okay. I was like, wait, hold up. It's 4, right? And that's the normal range. Okay, we have to recharge. Let's go. And then we immediately take damage again. Alright, so far it's kind of working. There's some merit to it. Believe it or not, that was a rare. They got 1 tap. Okay. If Koala Lessons works out, I think we do the low life shenanigans with Coward's Legacy. I really do think we try to make that work. And then I could run something stupid like Execute. Okay, so it is working. If the enemies are close enough, I guess. My fragment rounds and trample toes just chain overkills if the mobs packs are close enough. That's actually really nice. So if you overkill a mob from the overkill, it just keeps chaining. But that just means you gotta do a lot of damage. It's just convenient at that point. But for the skill, works out pretty well. Dude, isn't Temporalis like meme in a sense that it's like super endgame expensive? I don't think I've ever actually seen a Temporalis. You could have my overrolled one. This guy's casually gonna give me a mirror. Hey man, you gotta understand, right now we're just playtesting for next season, man. I want to see if this build works out, and if it does, how we can make it work even better. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get one of those next season on my own. And if I do get one, it's probably gonna be you, like, oh man, new season Pee-wee 1. You want my stuff? Same situation, man. Lucky and unlucky at the same time. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. 0.1% overrolled. So what, you have a 201 out of 200? Something like that. PoE 1 League is cool. You enjoying it, Mr. Mycelium? If you guys don't know Mr. Mycelium, he is a fan of what he calls mushroom mommy. I don't know what that is. It's the namesake for his name. Who's Cassia? That sounds like a normal person's name, dude. What the heck? Everything except the sudden 5-minute load screens. Breaches deleting mobs. That's not good. I'm having fun in Expedition, though. Dude, I don't like Expedition. I don't like how you have to walk around instead of bombs. I don't like how this mob's stuck at 99% frozen. Hey, man. I need a freeze. There it is. For the combo. No, we do have one bomb. You just have to invest in it. Number of explosives is 1. 150 increase explosive radius. It's not that large. You go from a medium-sized pizza to a large. Okay. Seems legit, man.
This is all we have. I will make use of this.
I guess I do like large pizzas. What the hell is this? Cast on charm use. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. When a charm is used, gain 2 energy. That doesn't seem that good. Could you run something like Mesmerate and just shock yourself and try to get shock immunity on the charm to proc, and then you just get constant procs that way? Is that a thing? Gamble sprint. I probably just vendor those. Probably vendor this one. 6 to 9. That's decent rolls, I guess. Just put that there for now. Oh my god, what are these? Flat damage roll 1 to 4? We're vendoring that. Chilled ground, yeah, I'm vendoring that as well. Staunch charm. I'll probably vendor this. Armor, energy, shield, spell skills. Okay, I randomly just get +3 all spells. Let me hold on to that. I'll hold on to this as well. No Toljan. Actually, I wonder if ult will tank. Staunching charm. I guess I'll just hold on to that.
What is it? Quickly, as expected. Indeed.
Is that a dead map? I think it was. Okay, yeah. We'll do the Mesa. The recall. I remember Mr. Mycelium was here. He was like, dude, I recalled 50 times and I didn't hit a single thing. I was like, man, that's rough. Recall that bad in PoE 1? Wait, Mr. Mycelium, are you playing PoE 1 League right now? Didn't you literally just buy PoE 2? He's probably like, don't remind me, man. I did. Recom is more fun in PoE 1, but probably harder to hit with. You literally be slamming. Yo, man, I remember the days where you would slam Chaos and Exalts on items, and you know what, man? We're past that life, man. There's a better world out there. New League, and actually PoE 2 Taurus gave me a copy. Wait. You got it for free? Damn, son. Can't be mad about that. You got it for free. Can't be mad about that. Yeah, I helped some dude out and he was like, do you have PoE 2 key? How are these people just getting free keys, man? I've seen some people with that as well. Is that like a creator thing? How come I don't get those? I'm a streamer. Feels bad, man. I'm not in the club yet, I guess. Dude, even Cutie has keys. What the hell? I'm the only one. Oh, you got it for free from spending so much. You know what? That's fair. I spent a grand total of 5 bones, baby. I spent 5 bones on this game. Someone in my community got me the game. And since it was the early access, you know, that you're paying for, I got currency from that. And that's how I got my initial set. And then I just got, you know, a tab for $5. That's it. You got a 480 pack? Do you have that hideout, dude? The Olympian hideout that's like really nice. We were talking about that the other day. Those who bought an expensive supporter pack get to give out a couple of keys. Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool. That's... I didn't know about the supporter packs, man, until like recently. It's only when I went to that random dude's hideout to buy something, and people and QD was like, dude, that's an expensive supporter pack hideout. I was like, oh, really? That is the best hideout, dude. I do too. Zero regrets. I mean, honestly, if you were to buy that packs and supporter pack, I honestly think that it's like you love the game. And it's not like this is like Star Citizen or anything like that. You know? The game's already released. I have the one that came out with PoE 2 EA. It's, oh man, I don't even know the name of it. Justice? I think that's what Cutie said. It's the Justice supporter pack. And then you get the highest tier one. There's like a hideout that looks like the Olympian gods. Justice Liberator, something like that. Dude, honestly, that is the best hideout, man. You get to float on the clouds. And then you get the Olympic style Roman columns. It was really nice. His is a different one from point one. Oh. So it's a different one. Okay. One of these days. I hope I'll be able to get one of those. The Olympian one's 100, dude. I think that's the nicest looking one. Alright, is the freeze over? Yes, we get build up again. Freeze! It's the police. Pop, pop. Oh man, what's the loot at? Buy it XD? Nah, man, I'm not balling like that. You guys know that meme? If I win the lotto, nobody would know that I won it. But you guys will notice some things change. I'm gonna just log in stream one day. Guys, look at this. I got the supporter pack. Like, yo, man. Till that day comes. I'm over here, man. How wealthy are you in game right now? My wealth came from Cutie in chat. He gave me 70 divine. I gave away 40 of the 70. And then I bought some stuff. I have 22 left. I don't want to say I have a lot of currency or anything. And then my splinters are in a different tab. I think I do breach a lot. I don't know how much splinters this actually is. Dude, what the hell? Why is everyone just giving me free stuff? Do you need moat? I don't even know what that is. You gotta gear up with that cash. M2, is that Mr. Serious? M Serious? M2? How do I even pronounce that? Yeah, I get that though. Season's over. New PoE 1 league. I get that, I get that. That makes a lot of sense. That's actually why Cutie was like, yeah, man, season is over. I'm gonna give away all my stuff. Help the people out. Marius. There we go. Marius. This is not bad. Add character. Is that here? Isn't this the dude from Diablo 2? Isn't this the dude from Diablo 2? God's Hideout? He's the Paladin shield. That gives you 2 to Paladin skills. Oh yeah, this is the hideout. Oh, you got the hideout, dude. Oh shit. This is it. Dude, this guy got the hideout. Damn. I got the Elon Musk treatment. Y'all remember that? Elon Musk when he just started streaming? He just popped in a game and someone went into his game and just gave him like 10 million gold. This is how that feels, man. Goddamn. Shout out to you, Marius. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go fly around your hideout, dude. Dude, you could just float. This is so stupid. And then you got the islands everywhere. Oh my god, I have it explored already. Is this the $480 supporter pack hideout? No, right? Yeah, that guy got the cool stuff, man. Appreciate y'all with the hookups. Appreciate y'all with the hookups.
Always.
Oh, the only thing annoying about sprinting is that it turns off your spirit skills. Oh. With the floating. Okay. I mean, I don't know if that's that bad. Does that mean you just can't blink? The Nightbot, not a fan of farming. You know, doesn't go out and bring out his hoe and till the earth. He thinks that's a derogatory term. Shout out to Nightbot, man. Gotta go out a little bit more. That hideout's 100. Damn. Okay. That's not bad, man. I honestly think that's the nicest hideout. Lofty summit. We got hit 89. We're in, we're in. Alright, so Coward's Legacy. We run Coalescence. I probably want to run support to help this out. Can you reduce the cooldown duration? That's cooldown recovery gem, right? That doesn't bop the buff duration, right? No, the buff duration thing is probably unique to Shard Scavenger. How there's like a period where you just can't reproc it, lack of better words. Coward's Legacy belt for the low life. And then because we're Infernalist, we're constantly low life. Dude, that works out so well. And then we get a benefit from low life nodes and support gems. Dude, I don't really even need the I mean, I guess having it is nice. But yeah, I probably need to grab Pain Attunement and all that good stuff. But yo, man, I appreciate you, Marius. Thank you again. Kiwi 2 community, man. They nice people. Shout out to all y'all, man. Just getting hooked up randomly. That's so weird. Because you never expected, man. Another thing is that the PoE2 community too is also like, oh, it's a new season. I feel like I'm the opposite mentality. I'm like a hoarder. Not that I'm gonna keep the stuff till standard season, but it's like, if it was any other game, I'd a lot of times want to keep stuff as memorabilia. Oh, yeah, I remember this. This is the first divine that I got dropped from campaign. It's kind of like the people that framed the first paycheck after cashing it out. You're like, hey man, can I keep this? I want to remember my first paycheck. And you can, because it's not like it's going to cash out again, right? My standard stash has my old gear and tabs laid out. That's all I keep. Ah.
Another cause to serve.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I have a lot of tabs, but they're all basic tabs. I got. They got me good with that, man. They did. I just keep the currency and delete the characters. Wait, really? Damn, you delete the characters? Do you do that so that you get to roll the same name again next season? I'm not sure how that works, but it's like, I don't know why you would want to delete the character then. Stash and delete the characters. Really? Is there a reason? I keep logging on to my season 1 gemling. Stat stacker here and there. Reminder of the good OP times. Oh my god. What a name, Mr. Mycelium. I see you over there. Oh, there's a max character limit? What? What's that limit? I don't think I've actually hit it. I didn't know there was a limit. There's a max character you can make? Man, I might have to delete some characters then. I don't want to buy more char slots. Leads me to believe there's a limit at some point. Oh, I didn't grab the checkpoint. We're gonna have to run back. Alright, we'll just run back now. That would have been the run to there. Bought up to 40. I just don't know what the starting amount is. Okay. I haven't hit it. I feel like I have at least 20 characters. Though at the same time, maybe it's per season. I don't know. If you want, you can buy more slots. A limit of like something like 256. 24 starting. Oh, I froze this guy one hit. Shard scavenger, baby. Man, my ignites are not doing that much damage anymore. It's all about that shotgun damage from cracking the frozen. And I leveled on kill. Wow, that was... Am I not getting that much EXP anymore? Damn, that's tough. Have you finished your breach passive? Yeah, so I don't have boss fully spent out because I was level 70, like fresh from campaign, 60 something. I couldn't kill the boss because I had this fully decked out. I have the points, I just had to reduce the points. Dude, I didn't think about it, but at the beginning of this season, I was complaining so much about how it was impossible to kill map bosses after they made that change to towers. And you have a unique boss at the end of every map. And I couldn't kill it. And I was so mad. I was playing every class, and it just didn't work. And then I realized, oh, I'm 10 out of 10. So the boss difficulty is maxed out. So I just reduced the points so that I could actually like kill the boss pretty easily now. Because this is not my main, right? My main's lightning arrow. But yeah, breach is done. Breach and Simulacrum are the ones that I do. I avoid Expedition and Ritual. Though I probably should do Ritual more. I'm probably just not going to do the boss. But yeah, I'm so confused why they don't have separate Atlas skill trees for the different ults. Ritual, yeah, I'm starting to realize that Ritual is really good to make money now. So I'm doing it, but you know, I'm not doing like King of the Mists or anything like that. Just have a couple splinters. But yeah, I'm doing Ritual now. Another thing is like my build is a little bit better to do Ritual instead of playing Lightning Arrow. Because when you're on the roll amount, you really don't want to get hit. So when you get confined to that little space, and then you get some maps where half of that space is already, you know, you can't walk on it. It's like, yeah, I probably want to avoid this. I'm probably gonna die because I can't like move out of the way. Whoa, accuracy rating. I think I get rid of this. But now that I'm no longer on the roll mount with the crossbow, ritual's not that bad. Ignited ground, I'll take this. That's why I only play monk. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I like lightning arrow as a league starter because from beginning, when you do character creation, all the way to when you're doing pinnacle bosses, it feels like you could play the game properly. And what I mean when I say that is that I never feel like I'm overwhelmed. Whereas I feel like if you play melee and you're a little bit undergeared, you're just dead. Whereas when you're playing lightning arrow, you're ranged, you get movement as an option. And then the damage is good enough that even if you're not having the best gear, it's not like pitiful. All the way through and through. And it feels like the most balanced class on a budget. Like you could do million DPS. Right? The only problem with it is that I guess it's too strong. Man, it's tough. I get why people kind of hate on it, but at the same time, it feels like the most fleshed out, balanced weapon. Because it's the thing is, when you hit a wall, you shouldn't just be shut down. And with lightning arrow, you never really get shut out. You could still kind of maneuver around, play around. Wait, what's happening? Clear out inventory. Oh man. Lightning arrow falls out very late game. It's made for casual players and it's not as punishing. Yeah, it's not punishing. And then the big thing is the row amount. This guy got the Act 2. Jesus Christ. Dude, this guy's quitting the game. Guys, we're gonna go to Disneyland. Yeah, dude. All the currency. All the currency, boys. I'm in. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, shit. We were supposed to go to Disneyland, man. Nah, man, we settled for Disney World. Be like that sometimes. Why is PoE 1 still more popular than the brand new PoE 2? Ah, Army Kid, if you want the reasoning for that, it's because of seasonality. It's kind of like how in America, football is the most popular sport, but it's not true all year round because only when it's in season that people watch it. When it's out of season, it's not like you're watching the people train or, you know, work out. You're watching another sport. That's basically what it is. PoE 2 and PoE 1 are staggering the seasons. So the new season just came out on last Friday. So that means new mechanic, new story, new progress for PoE 1. PoE 2 season came off end of August. So it's been out for a while and people have kind of already completed the season. Hey Marius, appreciate you. Have a good one. Thank you for the free stuff. And yo, man, thank you for hanging out. Hope you have an awesome one. We'll see you next time, man. Be safe out there. But yeah, that's the reason why PoE 1 is going to be popular. I want to say come Christmas time when the new season for PoE 2 comes out, it's going to basically be more popular again. And that's probably going to be the life cycle. They're going to go from PoE 1, PoE 2. And you might be wondering, why are the people doing that? The main reason is streamers, they get something called drops if they stream in that category. So a lot of the people are streaming PoE 1 and watching PoE 1 for the drops. right? Basically free items that you would get in game just from watching. So it's like there's some, you know, like come on. If you guys know what Costco is, when you guys go to Costco, there's no way you don't grab one of the free samples. Right? They're like, "Hey man, we got supreme pizza. Here's a small little corner." It's like, "Oh yeah, I'll get one of those." You try it out, right? Okay, maybe I'll buy one. Right? People love the free stuff, man. Especially when it's divine and chaos. God damn. I'm so happy I have a currency tab. What is this? Wow. Skills have minus 2.01 seconds of cooldown. Why does it shuffle the slots? Wait a second. It's barely better. You went from max roll to 0.1 over. Wait, what? From -2 is the max or the minus 201. What does that do though? The damage recoup is interesting. Hey man, I'm saying there's a chance. The goal is 2-3. Oh. I saw someone spam blink with no cooldown. So that guy probably has the Temporalis perfect roll. Wow. Okay. Damn. Okay. I gotta put this in the good tab. Eight mirrors for that. God damn. Cool down 2 seconds. I have nothing that benefits from that. "23-second cooldown." Nice. Buff duration. I guess that's not bad to grab. 8 mirrors for a 2.3. Okay. Still, damn. Just sell if you want. Oh man, I'm probably not gonna sell it. I'm gonna let that roll over to standard. I probably shouldn't. All right, I am probably gonna get rid of this since we're running Coavalescence. That means we get 3 skill points. We already have Careful Assassin. I should get Throat Seeker, but my crit chance is so low that I feel like I shouldn't. So I think we will grab the crit cluster here. And then we get 25%. And then we get Chill Magnitude. And then I could start running the meme helmet. We get to run Heat Shiver. 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per 1% chill mag. And I'm going to have like 35%. So that's 35% more damage because I'm doing all cold. That's so good. Dude. 35% of this. I'm never going to not chill. I just feel so good. You're using Heat Shiver right now in PoE 1. Hey man, it's just that good. Just that good, man. All right, so 33% chance. So if I get the 25% node, I probably get up to 35. And then after that, I still feel like I don't have enough crit chance. What am I missing? We grab this. I have 2 screen wide permafreeze, boss permafreeze too. Oh yeah, we get to remove the freeze buildup from this. I can't believe I remembered. Let's go. That's the extra skill point. Boss permafreeze. That sounds a little strong. 3-6. 35.99. Let's go. I want to hit 50-60%. Ideally. We have this. We have that. Struck through. Careful assassin. We recently just grabbed this. And then there's crossbow crit chance right here if we really want to grab that. Oh, that means I need to anoint something. That's what it is. I probably don't want to anoint something random. Oh, I could probably just grab vulgar methods. 35. Overwhelming strike's also pretty good. I have no anoint on my amulet. This is not even a good amulet. It's mid. I probably do want to get an upgrade after the infusion of divines. Oh, I could buy that spirit amulet. I could buy the spirit amulet now. With the small infusion of 100 divines. 200 divines. I could actually buy it now. Let's go. I'm honestly thinking I might actually want to run this. You get attack speed, flat cold, deflection, mana leech. And then the life is not even a low roll, it's a half roll. So we get evasion for more evasion rating, which is going to be nice. Not only that, I get deflection chance. And I get a drop mana leech from this. And I don't need life leech anymore. So I could get more resistance to drop the belt. And then we'd be able to run Coward's Legacy. And then we'd be permanent low life. And then that means I get to run gems like Execute. Is there more gems like that? Oh, I could run Dire Strike. Oh, dude. Isn't that 70% increase attack damage while low life? No way, dude. 70%. That's so much damage. Dude, I'm serious. This is probably worth the 40 spirit. 70%. That's actually really nice. Low life. So it's just execute. Execute 3. When I'm low life, I do 30% more damage with hits. Enemies low life, I do more damage. That's just cherry on top for bosses that are low. Dude. Coward's Legacy, man. Because I'm going to be at 75% health because of my Ascendancy. So I always have this. That's just so good. I guess at this point, I'm just looking for a corrupted one. Pseudo enchant. Armor dex. Is there one for like energy shield? I probably want to grab that. Endurance charge. Int stats. Pseudo energy shield. That is a thing. And I could get a holographic one. For 2 exalt, that's cheap. Max dex roll, a pretty bad minus strength roll though. They're holographic, man. Might as well just grab this one, minus 14. That's gonna match with my holographic trample toes. We're at the point of the season where we're just gonna buy the holographic items. Oh man, I do think I need to base everything around the gloves that I end up using. Do we want more flat damage? Do we want deflection? Craft some gloves. I don't know what combination of stats I even want on gloves though. I don't actually know, because I'm using trample toes. I can't get deflection on boots. So I'm gonna need it on armor and gloves, I'm thinking, because I'm not gonna get it on the helmet. Which makes me think these are pretty close to ideal. Triple flat. Triple flat is always good, but at the same time, I feel like I don't really need that. It's nice. Spam deflect on 1 mod gloves. This is pretty good though, I would want to say. Tier 4 evasion, tier 4 monoleech in both cases. I guess that's not that bad. Do the horror hysteria with sacrificial prefixes. Then how do you get flat damage afterwards? Do you just get crit damage and then socket from the horror? Okay. I don't know if I want to craft my own gloves. Accuracy is not going to help. I think for the time being, I think I just use this. There's no defense on resistance on it though. You unveil an homage. Oh, and then you do double exalt attack tag, so you get flat flat. Is that how that works? You roll attack, and then you run the same roll with the omen, and then you get flat flat because you got flat. No way that's how that works. That's actually really interesting though. Dude, I thought you said you were all about defense. Why am I getting triple flat damage? For now, I think I'm just going to be running these. And then we gotta get lightning resist. I get that on here instead of leech. Mono leech is good. I could try to get a higher all resist instead of just a 13. And then I would want, dude, I have a really nice evasion rating though, tier 1. For the most part though, you're doing great. This Infernalist build is coming together a lot better than I normally would have thought. Not gonna lie. Rarity or attack speed makes sense. You gotta gamble with defense. I think we're just gonna use this for now. If we do craft one, it'll probably be a little bit later down the line. But this solved a lot of problems. I get Mono Leech on this, which means I don't need in my rings, which is really nice. Open up a setup for that. Honestly, I don't know if that really matters. Attack speed, deflection, Mono Leech. And then flat EV, half EV, half life, and then cold damage, tier 1. Can't be mad about that. Oh man, that was a damage increase. Not bad. Okay, so I could get lightning resist. I also probably replace the Iron Rune on this and maybe grab the attack speed. So we get another 8%. Even though we don't have double value, it's probably fine. Replace this. I might actually want to run Chaos Gems, dude. And I'm probably going to want Chaos Resist on my ring. Run a Lightning Chaos and then all Resist. And then I need another random Resist. That might mean I might have to replace this one as well. Instead of Strength, I want Chaos Resist. We'll see. We'll see. People of chat. It is going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. Get some dinner in. Get some foods. It's not bad. Shout out to Cutie. Thank you for the hookup with the currencies. Hey, man, I got you if you need some help with some currency. I give it back to you, man. But shout out to you, man. Thank you for all the stuffs. The build is working out. A lot of unexpected stuff that we kind of stumbled upon. Like Howard's Legacy and the low life stuff. I did not even consider that as part of the build. But because of how the Ascendancy reserves life, that works out a lot in my favor. I could see a world where you omit both Grinning Immolation and Bringer of Flame just to get all three. And then you're at 25%. And then you just don't even need Coward's Legacy Belt. It works even better with... Yeah, Lich is nice. But you don't get this node, man. This node is goated. 50% more crit damage bonus. I'm at 263 just chilling. I don't even have Throat Seeker or Cooked. And then that would push me to like 400. But you get bleed immunity, poison immunity, ignite immunity. I mean, I actually have that right now. That's funny, man. I gotta use a charm for that. And I need to get some chaos resist so I don't get wrecked by the poison. Ignite? Wait. You ignite immune when you're playing Lich? Right? Right? Am I crazy? You get 25% damage reduction. Don't think you get... Not on Ignite. Really? Huh. Oh, Ignite drains your energy shield. Oh, that doesn't bypass. Bleed and poison bypasses energy shield. I see what you're saying. Oh, I forgot about that. I thought all dots bypassed energy shield for some reason. Wasn't thinking about that at all. But yo, people of chat, we will continue this build. Hopefully next time you see me, I'm a little bit more geared. But guys, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream.